I got no seconds. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Great. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a thrice weekly campaign set in the beautiful, wonderful world of Imea. We are here with our awesome, lovely crew, the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at the camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hello.
Welcome, gang. Welcome.
Did I do it right?
You did fine.
Truly, I was clicking on another tab and I didn't see it. I'm sure it was good. Was that the equivalent of like the playground thing of like, Dad, did you see me do it? And I was like, yep. I still go right back to where I'm reading. Is Clinton frozen, or is that his expression right now?
I think he's got to be frozen. Otherwise, that was.
There you
he was
go.
really confused in that bit.
Otherwise, I really offended him right there. Clinton,
He's just out. Fine.
Sorry, man.
I'm nobody's child.
I'm nobody's child. Unofficial title of today, I am nobody's child. Friends, welcome to our lovely game of craziness. I'm very excited to get into tonight. It's gonna be dark, it's gonna be creepy, it's gonna be nasty, there's gonna be some fighting. Some people are drunk, so that's exciting. I just realized I forgot to grab something that is going to be so important, so I'm going to grab it upstairs here in a second. But before I do, just some announcements before we get into stuff for tonight. I am excited to tell you guys we have gone into the thick of our Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt. This is a 5e supplement drop-in, drop-out campaign that we're doing. Set in a very cool Soulsborne, Bloodborne, Dark Soul. You know what Soulsborne is. You know games. But yeah, very much into the like gothic horror sort of style. Very heavy on the monsters, both you as a player and the enemies that you're facing. Some new subclasses, some new sub-races, new feats, new spells, a lot of really cool, crazy stuff. Evan joined in the game last Saturday. Evan, how'd you feel about it?
I mean, it was awesome. I mean, I love Soulsborne stuff, so yeah.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
What did I do?
No, you're good. You're just like, I mean, it was awesome.
You know, it was, I mean, it was really cool. I'm just trying to be like very honest. I'm like, it was awesome, guys. Come on and join. Like, it was cool. Like, I love Soulsborne stuff, and it just worked out really well. And there's a lot of system stuff, but I think it I don't know. It was cool. It was super cool. And one of the guys already died.
Cool. Yeah, we'll cut the first part of that and we'll just do that second response. That was great, man.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
We'll make that look better.
Oh man. Some of you guys I just saw less than 24 hours ago, and it shows. On my part. So thank you guys for bearing with me today. Yeah, so we have that coming up. So if you're interested in playing in that, your first session is free. So I am offering that. Thank you, Clinton. There's the salesmanship. No, I love you guys. Yeah, so your first session truly is free. It's a good way to kind of just be able to kind of get a feel for one, my DMing style, as well as just being able to kind of jump into a really cool, dark, decrepit, honestly difficult. Like, it's a hard campaign. Like Evan said, we did have a I wouldn't say we had a TPK, but we had something that essentially meant there's going to be a certain movement of starting over, which is really. But it was in a beautiful way. Like, I truly felt like it was really fun, and it was we still made it really cool. So yeah, so I would say it is not for those who've never played D&D before. That would be the only caveat I would say. Other than that, if you've played for a year or so, or even 6 months, and you want to try something new, try it out. It's free. So we're going to have a little link in the private chat, as well as there should be a link in description for basically looking at my for It's a Long Stories profile to be able to kind of take a look at all the games that are happening this week, which brings me to my next one. So a couple of months ago now, we had our really cool Candela Obscura playtest. That is up on the YouTube for you guys to be able to check that out. It was really fun. We had a lot of people in here that was involved in it. Let's see if I can do this. Boom and boom. Yeah. We had a really great time. It was for those of you who are unfamiliar with it. It is the new cosmic horror game system, and is designed for essentially for like very high RP, very easy to play, easy to kind of get used to playing, but into that quasi sort of survival. It's somewhat Call of Cthulhu, but I think it's a little more introspective depending on what type of game you're playing. So we also have that coming up. We have Kiki will be staying on as a player. So if you're interested in playing a game with me DMing and her as being a player in there,
because I'm awesome. You want to play with us?
Because we want to play with us because we're awesome.
It was super fun. It was super fun.
Yeah, we had a blast, and I truly want to just run the game again. So please join so I can run that game. But yes, so that will be also available in Start Playing for you guys to be able to check out. But I will also put it in the private chat as well. And last but not least, it seems like we're all but certain to have at least one. We'll see for absolute certain here for our coming up campaign 4 of Tales of Imea, set in the south of South Imea area, a place that we're calling the Isles for now. A really cool, I'm very excited to kind of start this area of the campaign. It's going to be in Imea, so happening at the same time as all these other 3 campaigns that, if you didn't know, were all happening in the same world at the same time. Yeah, so happening in that realm, but also pretty far south, so pretty kind of disconnected in a cool way that allows me to be able to kind of be a little bit different in the environment and things that are being pushed. But so heavy on the, if you are like familiar with the, oh my gosh, I completely forgot the show now. I just binged it.
Our flag means death.
One Piece.
No. One Piece, thank you. Yes, One Piece. Probably kind of like hinting into some One Piece stuff, very like pirate, ship v ship combat stuff. So if you want to come be a pirate, or be, a sailor. Very excited to kind of get that going. So we were looking for players for that. And truly, I've been saying we're going to kind of start in January, but truly, we'll start as soon as we have enough players, honestly. So if you were interested, and even if you even have questions on that, again, I will be putting that link in the private chat as well. But you can also check that out in the video description for right underneath this YouTube video. So I think that is it. I'm going to try and get quicker and quicker with that as we go along, gang. So I appreciate your patience on that. Let's jump into tonight. Who's doing the recap?
Evan. No, I got it.
That's
Okay.
not what we agreed.
Cheeky.
Yeah. Internet connectivity. No, okay. All right.
Yeah, Clinton. Also, take your time. I still got to grab that thing in that one spot over there.
All right. So we just had a nice montage episode. We all drank, and that was pretty much it. All right. Let's go.
All right, ready to go?
Killing me.
No? All right, cool. So we started last session down in the bar room area of the mess hall, I guess, of the pirate ship. Right where we had left off previous session, where we had all just taken or done a toast with absinthe. Everybody got up to the bar, sat on the bar stools. Alistair played bartender on the other side. And really just try to bring the group together, trying to figure out how everybody's doing, take a moment to relax. Started with Siobhan. They had a brief conversation about how Siobhan needs to have everyone's back, and Siobhan is really interested in taking care of everybody. And Alistair decided to beg the question, how are you going to take care of everybody and have their back if you're always in the front getting killed? Which brought forth a memory for Siobhan of her and Carter and Maeve when Maeve was young and just learning to walk, and reminding her that in order for people to progress, sometimes maybe we need to give them space to grow and learn. Moving on down to the other end of the bar, filled up Nalani's drink. He was not very talkative throughout the evening. In fact, he just continued to press for more alcohol. Went over to Yori. Really leaning into Yori right now, realizing that even though Yori has been with us for some time, he's just in the time with us, he's been quite traumatized, much less what happened before. So, we talked a little bit about his time in Azumari, his imprisonment there. And Alistair more or less really wanted to get involved with Yori, both emotionally, but also on a somewhat professional level. Yori is a great crafter and skilled, especially from his time with the Giants. Which brought a memory forth for Yori of when he first met Fenrir. I believe Fenrir was being born and was too little. And the Giants wanted to, the specific giant that he was with, I'm sorry, I do not remember her name, and I did not write it down.
Is what we call her.
Cat, because I am a terrible player. Yeah, so Cat was going to, I guess, cull Fenrir from the herd. Because he was useless, and Yori, I believe, for the first time, Yori cast Enlarge on Fenrir, and Fenrir has maintained a little bit of that for his entire life, and is still a slightly larger than normal Packle. But really, the idea of being small equals being useless or needing to be cut out was ingrained in Yori clearly at a very, very early and formative age. We topped off Nalani's drink again and talked to Io a little bit. Really dove into Io's book, his obsession, we could call it now, with this book. And talked a little bit about what that was like. And then, because here we are, what was the memory that we brought forth with you? I'm trying to remember.
Basically my meeting, a bit of my time with
Your
my
wife.
own little sailor crew.
Yeah, that's right. You guys were shipwrecked.
Girlfriend.
You were shipwrecked. That's what it was. Thank you. You were shipwrecked on the island, and you met your future girlfriend, which was a very interesting meeting. Did not hit it off right away. Definitely a very one-sided relationship there. But we can definitely see the magic coming down the road, and we've talked often about visiting her first chance we get. Remind me of her name.
Eris,
that's what it was. Eris. So hopefully we get to see Eris a little bit down the road. Nalani, again, asked for another top off on his drink. He got another top off on his drink. Still didn't want to answer questions. So then we finally got to Gwen. Knowing the situation he was walking into, Alistair cast enhance abilities on himself. So that it's been a long week, guys. He cast enhance ability on himself so that he could match charisma with Gwen, and talk to Gwen a little bit about her time. Oh my God, in Maracaba, that's the name of the place, Maracaba.
Nice.
Where Gwen decided at this point in time to reveal this fun little rock that she found that is quite interesting, can enhance and empower magical abilities. Alistair, in his current form, loving the emotional side of things, suddenly had to fight with the other Alistair, who really wanted to inspect this, and very politely asked Gwen who she wanted to talk to at that point in time, and asked her to put the rock away, which she did. And then Gwen got to experience Mom all over again, and how she's really not. She's in it more for herself than she is in for Gwen. However, Gwen was fortunate enough to have a great aunt and uncle that very much cares for her. And then we snapped back. Drunk Gwen decided she wanted drunk Siobhan to teach her how to lockpick. Gwen managed to completely make a lock useless for the rest of all time.
The best at fit. She'll take it.
Yep. Completely ruined Siobhan's kit. It was great. we talked a little bit back. Oh no, we were using a bobby pin. That's right. Completely ruined a bobby pin. We threw some questions out back and forth. Learned that Alistair's leg cannot be normally or magically taken care of at this point in time. Io decided to go for a nice, cool, breezy walk on the deck.
I have one interruption that's very important. Alistair has braids in his hair. That's
Alistair does have braids in his hair right now. Yes, halfway braided. Yep. So Io went for his walk on the deck and was led by the nose to the front of the deck where he saw something very creepy that was very much explained to be for him and him alone, and did the most sensible thing and ran back inside, got everybody. Which honestly, I would have done the same thing.
You know what? Narrative champion right there.
Absolutely. And then Siobhan decided it would be a great thing to go out and figure it out on her own. Since, Io asked for help, Siobhan went and did it by herself. Climbed out on the masthead of the boat and down and met with did not meet with anybody. Saw a strange seashell sitting in the palm of the figure on the mast. Alistair had just enough time to notice that the figure on the mast had changed positions from where she had been during the daytime, and noticed an ominous green glow that he associates with necromantic magic around the boat, but did not feel that it was in any sort of way had bad intentions. It was just the aura the boat had at that moment when we were interrupted by a large sea creature wrapping tentacles up on the hull.
Oh, yeah, baby. Thank you. So coming back into our scene here, I just realized it would be weird for me to kind of run away from this, because if Clinton happened to have stopped and then there would be nothing, that would have been awkward. So we're going to jump right into it, so you guys are able to kind of roll initiative here in a second, but at least be able to see somewhat where your characters are. Siobhan, I am specifically getting where your character is right now. So before we get going, just a little thing that I probably forgot to mention before. It is a very dark night outside, but a rather nice day. And we'll say from also Mitch, welcome back, by the way. Yeah, Nalani, from your perspective, you see clouds start to come in very quickly as we hear the lightning crackle.
Joe, is it okay if I ask one quick question of Mitch?
Sure.
Did Nalani actually drink any of those drinks Alistair kept pouring him?
Nalani did not. Great question. No, Nalani is 100%. He did not drink the drinks, and he did not suffer the drinks because he didn't drink them.
Excellent.
So 2 drunkies and 4 sober people. Io, is Io sober? Or sober enough?
Io's sober.
Yeah, it's
the
ladies are.
It's just we're the ones who failed the Constitution saving throws. We're poisoned.
We are frat girl drunk right now. So.
Mm-hmm. And I'm hanging off the mast of a ship.
You drank a lot.
There we go. Good. Yeah, you guys hear that? Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. Oh my god, a natural 20 on initiative.
Ooh,
fucking kidding me.
You're gonna. Hey, you know what? Good. You're gonna need it.
Oh god.
Oh.
It's like a disadvantage because we're poisoned, right?
Oh, it's a disadvantage. You're right.
Get another one. You got it.
Everything is at disadvantage for us.
What's a
Drink
turn?
it in, friends. I'll be right back.
I rolled a natural 20 and a 2.
Scared, guys.
I rolled a natural 20 and a 3.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
Oh
The
god.
2 drunk ones just burned
Sure.
their natural
Sure.
20s.
So
I
it's
think
just
I-
initiative. It's
Gwen and
fine.
Siobhan.
Well, we have disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
An ability check.
Is it attack rolls too?
It's
Attack
attack rolls and ability.
Yeah.
Poisoned is
Mhm.
rough, man.
It's
Yeah.
Artificer reminder, guys. Artificer reminder. Gwen, you do disadvantage. You still have +1 to attack spell attack rolls.
I have it highlighted.
And save DC.
Thank
And
you.
Nalani, if you never mark this on your sheet, you have +1 to your AC from the wyvern armor that I made for you. You're muted, my man. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Yes, I marked it.
All right.
+1 to attacks, right?
I believe it's attacks and DCs, but let me double check.
Okay.
I can't believe
Right.
we both rolled natural 20s and we both have disadvantage.
I know. That is.
It bodes well.
It's crazy. You know, if we just roll 1 each and that counts for the disadvantage, never mind. It doesn't. That doesn't make sense.
All right.
It
Did
is
you guys
just-
see the map okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
I love the
As
lightning.
always.
There's a little boat.
Thank you. Yeah, so we see fog coming in just lightly, not obscuring vision in this case, but does seem kind of eerie and weird. I will put the sound of our at-sea ambiance as well. Oh,
I'm
wait,
assuming
sorry.
I'm
I have a specific one for this.
forward of the camera.
Oh, don't worry. We got 3 cameras tonight. So, just for anyone who needs it at any point in time, feel free to tell me main, which is this camera, top, or you could say bird's eye, which is this camera here, or our very lovely field camera from the back.
Nice.
Cool?
Awesome setup.
Cool.
Makes sense?
Gotcha.
Awesome. Great. If you say any other name other than that, there's a good chance I will not know what you're talking about. Just FYI.
Say main top field.
Main top field, please.
Got it.
Main top field.
Field.
Cool.
Let me just write that down as
All
a
right.
note.
Let me grab my book. No comments for Siobhan just hanging out there by her lonesome.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
honestly-
yeah, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm
Mhm.
so upset that I didn't get to use that natural 20.
You know what?
Yeah, you're gonna hang there the entire through everybody else's turns. It's all right. You got.
No.
You can get vortex.
Gwen
work.
goes after me.
Yes, I go.
Not
last.
everyone's.
Yes, Vortex Warp is an option, but I can only cast 1 spell, so...
I have several ways of getting out of this as
Sure.
long as something doesn't eat me off the side first.
Well,
Hmm.
I'm hoping I get to help you with that.
Yeah,
Same.
there's no thing in D&D whether you can swim or not. There's no swim skill. Guess it's just like athletics, but it's kind of a thing where like you kind of know or you don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
I feel
I
like she
have a
grew up in a
specific thing
port
for you.
town. She knows how to swim.
Yeah, but
She never
Yori...
goes board. Yori,
Yori.
maybe not.
I 100%
I have
don't know how
ideas
to
for
swim.
Yori. This
Oh,
is a homebrew.
no.
This is a homebrew campaign for a reason, friend. Cool. Actually, just to make things easier on me, whoever had the highest yelled out.
20.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, Joe, we still have Io's
second,
picture over
sorry.
him. Okay.
Oh shoot, we do. My bad. No. Thank you. That. Please interrupt me on that one.
If you need the order, Joe, I can give it to you.
It's actually it's kind of like blended into him right now. It's kind
I'll
of cool.
need what the
you like
numbers
Yeah.
your head up a little
are.
bit, like
Specifically, 'cause
You
we
got
have
it.
Other ones, but hold on 1 second. There you are. Okay, great. Sorry about that, Dan.
I don't mind. I thought it was kind of cool.
I mean, like, decrease the opacity a little bit more and then just superimpose it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was very cool. Put your face in the middle of the tentacles would be amazing.
Listen, guys, I like
Exactly.
Dan's face. Wow. Okay. All right.
I don't like hearing that when he's rolling for the enemy.
I know.
We've got some
Okay.
DMPCs.
We do actually. Let me roll for
We
that.
do.
That is 8
Let's-
for.
We do, because he's gonna get mad. I'm calling every one of them out when it's my turn.
8. Gosh, come on, man. 8, which is Boaz,
Okay, that's useful.
and then 13 is Daphne. I apologize during this fight, honestly, strictly because I just don't have their minis ready, and it just wouldn't be fair to not use them if they're not beautiful and ready. We do not have Zemmer Zephyr for this. We do not have Gruff for this, and I apologize, game. We do not have fingers for this. So it is
Not
just
everybody's
Daphne
gonna
and Boaz.
run or
Right
hobble out there.
over.
You know?
Yeah. Also, that would be truly 5 DM NPCs I'd be running.
Plus the
That's actually
enemy.
what just thinking
Yeah.
about it, like,
Plus the
it's like
enemies,
a
yeah.
whole crew of stuff.
That's fine.
Plural.
Listen, we'll wait. If you just want to pause right now, we'll wait.
It's just to paint them real
Just
quick. Yeah.
paint 'em, yeah.
Right on stream
Because-
or we're watching, totally.
How many things were you running for New Moon? You were running like a whole zombie horde.
Yep. I mean, yeah. That's true.
Why not?
That's true. I was doing that. All right. What's the order? Oh, I'm excited.
You want the order or the numbers?
I want the order and the numbers.
Io at 20.
Yep.
Cool.
Nalani 18. Yori
Okay.
17.
Okay.
Alistair 14.
1 second on that one. Okay.
Siobhan 6. And in the caboose, we have Gwen at 4.
Okay. I'm gonna ask for whatever that was again. Hold on. Oh, I hate this. There's so many people I'm running.
I'll solve it
fix
for
that.
you. I'll solve it for you,
Hey.
buddy.
Well, I mean, I will give you guys like, I will like hand them off to you. Like, what would you like them to do, sort of thing. So I have Io, Nalani, Yori, Alistair, and then we have Gwyn at 6.
Nope. Siobhan.
Siobhan at
Siobhan
6.
at 6. Oh, because disadvantage.
And Gwen at 4.
Jess also rolled a natural 20, but she's also poisoned, so she got a 4.
I love that.
It would have been the highest initiative she'd ever rolled. Goddamn alcohol.
It isn't the
Don't drink, kids.
consequences of our own actions.
Nobody told
Losers are
me.
losers.
As
Just-
usual.
Losers. Amazing. Well, you guys got a little bit of room here. So we'll say, so the way we have this, I'll flip this over to our main deck here. Also, I'm going to turn the sound effects down a little bit, if everybody's cool with that. This is we're on the map. Where's my little laser pointer thing? So we were going to start with Io, Nalani, and Yori. So Io, you are over on the other side, my man, right over there. For the record,
Perfect.
there's no like clear representation of the door that's kind of located outside there. And also, I'll say just because we don't need that room, that way we can see Siobhan free falling over there. Okay, so we'll say there is a door on the other side that would lead out to the opposite side. So this is like how you would be able to get out into that deck. So, so you are there, Nalani. I can't. You're on the map. Let me see if I can get you from the top side. Nope, can't even get you there.
Wow,
You're in
that's
the crow's
so tall
nest.
from there.
In the crow's nest.
In the
It's
curse.
huge.
There it
Yeah.
is.
There it is.
Yeah, actually, what am I
It's like
doing?
100 feet up.
Creature.
I'm moving the map instead of moving the camera. What's so dumb? Yep, there you are. That looks so high. I mean, it is high, but that looks
Yeah.
so high from that perspective.
It really
The angle on
does.
the camera is amazing.
It
yeah,
is.
that's really funny. Cool. So Nalani, you're right there. Yori, you are on the... I put you a little bit higher up, so I put you on top of the deck here on this side. Right there.
Okay.
If you can see your little green thing here. Or, excuse me, orange. That's not green at all. That's not how that works. Alistair, you are down below. I figured you'd be closer to Siobhan on this side right there. You probably can't see from... Oh, it's right over my head.
Yeah.
Right there, if you can see that. And we'll kind of reevaluate this there in a second. And then Siobhan, obviously you know where you are. And then Gwen, you are also right next to Yori on deck there, right there.
Perfect.
Any questions before we start there on that?
Yes. Is that the sea creature on that far side?
I don't know.
Oh.
And you don't know.
'Cause-
We don't know.
Hey,
You,
This
but
is-
you
this is-
start. So
this
go ahead
one.
and give me a perception check.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Okay, that's going to be a good roll. That is a 21.
21. Awesome. Cool. With a 21 from your current perspective, you don't see anything on deck from where you are, but it will allow you to carry that as you make your movement.
Okay, so actually what I'm going to do is, even though I was concerned about that as a player, I was concerned about the person hanging off the ship. So
Sure.
he's actually going to get on the, I want to call it beam, but I'm escaping terms.
Bowsprit.
Yes.
Bowsprit.
He's
Where you been?
climbing on
Where
the
you been
bowsprit.
my whole life, Mitch?
He's climbing on the bowsprit, trying to make his way to Siobhan. Is Siobhan literally about 20 feet down?
I'd
or
say
is
you
that-
guys can meta talk here. I'm okay with that on the beginning of this because I believe Siobhan said that she's good.
I have
But that's up
Misty
to-
Step. I can get out of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the one who knows how to do this. I've seen you try athletic things.
We also we do know something.
Wow.
I'm actually
You
pretty
do know
acrobatic.
something hit the boat. Yeah. So it's your call. Obviously, you're playing your character. But that's something that I would say Siobhan would also be very quick to be like, "I got this. I'm good. Go." So I think that's what you're hearing in this regard.
If you die, I'm not gonna forgive you.
Love it.
And I think I'm still gonna kind of stow my bonus action to use telekinetic shove if she ends up looking like she's gonna fall. Telekinetic shove to pull her towards me if she's willing.
How close do you have to be for that? I'll allow it. I'll allow you to hold your bonus for that.
30 feet, and I can only pull her 5 feet. So
Yeah, I will say from your distance right now, you're about 20 feet away. So you'd only be able to move
Yeah.
10, which will basically give you inside the cabin.
okay.
Which won't give you
Yeah, 'cause
anything.
yeah. So I won't be. So you're saying I won't be able to move far enough to have that even really be kind of like a relevant movement.
You can
correct?
either stay where you are and make sure that Siobhan gets up, but you see what you see, or you can move forward and assume that Siobhan's going to get out of this. Your call.
Gotcha. I think I'm gonna stay put and see what I can see.
Okay. I
at
told
this
you what
point.
you can see. This is what you can see with the 21. You can see basically the deck from where it is. You don't see anything at the front of the ship that seems to be awkward or odd or anything out of shape. You did hear I think technically 3 hits. Sounded like they hit to the hull.
Okay.
However, we'll say if you're holding your action to give the help action.
Yeah.
Okay,
That-
because
I
you
think
can't hold your
mechanically
movement or anything. So say, do you want to like walk out on the bosun to say like, I want to just make sure that I'm giving the help action if Siobhan isn't able to get onto it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And just speaking from meta wise, Misty Step just works.
Okay. That is true.
So
I'm just
he's
trying to-
telling us we can be meta right now? Don't
Yes.
waste your turn, is what
Right,
he's
that's what
telling
I'm saying.
you.
Go figure out what
Gotcha.
hit the ship.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. In that case, yeah, Io's gonna trust Siobhan. Really, kind of against his gut at this moment, but gonna go ahead and check where the thumping was coming from.
Which way are you going? We'll say it'd be probably a good idea for everybody to pull up ship directions. Actually, Evan, if you can be a huge pal and just put it in the chat. Are you going
Yeah.
on port side or starboard side? You are currently on the bow.
Currently on the bow. I think port is right. Port. And
It has to be from the front. So from the front, from
right,
this
'cause
camera angle,
starboard's-
port is the farthest away from us, and starboard is the one
Exactly.
that's closest to us. So yeah,
That's exactly-
starboard is actually to the right if you're facing front of the ship. Port is
Right.
to the left.
Okay,
So-
I'm
Well,
gonna
so,
actually
so
say
those directions are always correct, right? Because
Mhm.
they're based on the ship. So say if
Right.
you have that up there,
Right.
that is correct.
Yeah.
It's not backwards, just for the record, as far as the camera
Right.
stuff goes. I can
So that
see,
little,
I can see the ship.
is there a lifeboat on either side, or is that only one lifeboat?
You're not sure what you see right now.
I was
I-
trying to say that as far as
You
like
can see the
so people
lifeboat
could
on
remember
starboard.
which one was starboard and port, but there's a lifeboat on
Yeah.
the starboard side.
That's what I'm
We'll see
saying.
it
If
on the
you know,
port
like
side.
this is clearly the front, right? So no matter what, no matter which direction you're looking from, port is left of front, starboard is right of front, right? So that's why we're doing ship directions for this, because that shouldn't.
Yeah,
as long
it's
as you
just
have that
sometimes
opportunity.
hard for people to remember, so that's why I was trying to
I
associate
posted
with
it
Oh,
in
no.
the chat.
There you go,
Thank
you got
Mitch.
it.
Where are you going, dude?
I'm going to the port side.
You got it, baby.
I'm checking port because I got that. I actually
Plus
have a
it's
little
cooler
picture
to use nautical
up there right
references.
now. Yeah.
Full movement.
Full movement. Yeah.
Okay, you got
So you're going amidships.
it. Yes, mid ship. Yeah, truly, we're honestly doing this because it can be confusing what your left and what your right is on this too. So, great.
So helpful.
It trust me, it is. The ship is always the ship. So, on this side, with your 21 perception, Io, you see there is something that is, as you see the waves kind of just splashing in. You notice that the waves are hitting something that looks like is attached to the side of the ship. I'll give you the top side view from that. At first, it looks like it's like stuck on a rock, but you also feel the ship moving forward. That's when you also see that the rock itself seems to extend a hand upward as it is climbing up the side of the ship.
Okay. Seeing that, you know what we're doing. We're doing the warlock thing. Immediate Eldritch Blast.
You got
Nice.
There's the IO we know and love.
Right. The Eldritch Blast cannon. Okay.
it. All right, yeah, give me those two attacks.
All right, so that first attack, is it still 2? I think you're right. Yeah, it's still 2. Too much playing other games. That first attack is a 27 to hit, sorry.
27 hits.
Awesome. And D10. Wow, feel like I have not played IO in years.
If you want to roll both attacks, man, to speed it up, because we need to make sure we
Oh,
get to those
yeah,
other people
that's
too.
totally fine. Yeah, totally fine.
So Nalani, you're
that-
on deck. You're on deck.
The other one's a natural 20.
Oh, baby. Good start.
Okay. So that first Eldritch Blast Beam does 6 points of force damage. And then the
Awesome.
second, our rule for crits is max damage plus an extra die, right?
Yes, max damage plus the roll. So whatever you're rolling for dies.
Okay. So that's going to be 15 plus... That's 21.
21. Nice.
And with both beams definitely pushing this thing off or away from the ship.
Yeah. Cool. You go to do that, and it seems that it is not movable once it is attached to the ship. You need to kill this thing.
Gotcha. And I think knowing that, guys, something's attacking the ship, and it looks like once it's actually on the ship, there ain't no removing it. Removing it. Kill. Shoot the kill.
How much damage was your second attack?
Second attack was 21.
Nice, dude. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I wrote. Awesome. Very cool. Does that end your turn?
That does end my turn, yes.
You got it. Cool. It is now Nalani's turn. Nalani, roll me a perception check with advantage. You've been doing this for a minute.
That is going to be a 21.
Cool. All right. Simple, easy enough. Nalani. That's not your lifeboat.
Do I notice anything, knowing that that's not our lifeboat, do I see any creatures on board or around the lifeboat that should not be here or were not here before?
You do not see any creatures on board. I will say with a 21, though. You see there is another creature that is attached to the side of the ship. You see giant barnacles seemingly kind of connected to like stone on this side. I'll actually pull up if I turn the main map here because that should show it a little clearer. I'll turn it out so you can see. He's creepy.
That's not creepy at all.
It's cool in its own special way.
Nalani, having heard Io, and so this creature looks exactly the same as the other creature, basically.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, because with the crow's nest, you can kind of go over to the other side. Going over to the other side, you see the same thing. You see Io just shooting things off at it. But those are the only things you see at this moment.
Hearing Io, Nalani's going to draw his bow. He's going to let it loose. It is going to be a sorry, it's been a minute.
You're good. Welcome back.
Good.
It's going to be a sharpshooter arrow,
Okay.
magic arrow.
Yeah.
I already rolled for it. Does a 25 hit.
25 hits.
It takes 22 damage. The second arrow lets loose and does a 20 hit.
20 does not hit.
20 misses. So,
But
because it's a
Joe, you said a
magic,
20.
Yeah.
2-0.
Yeah. Okay.
So, so because
Oh,
it's a
sorry. Wait, a 20?
yeah,
What you said? Yeah, that doesn't hit.
well done.
Well,
So
Yeah, me
because it
going.
was a magic arrow, which can curve, I will re-roll to direct it to the other creature.
Cool.
Does a
cool.
Yeah.
Is there a range? I guess it would be your bow's range, right?
yep.
I hate to do this. I need to pause and round some things out in my head, right? Because
Yeah, but
It's
let me
it's a Yondu arrow, dude.
let me check the
Right.
range. Oh yeah, that range is 600 feet.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 'cause you, so yeah.
So it hits.
Mitch, I
That'll
missed
be-
you.
I missed
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I bow to you. Please continue.
Does a 22 hit?
I think it goes around the ship one time, just make sure, and then hits again. A 22 does hit, yes.
Okay, now I am gonna need some clarification because this is the first
Sure.
time I'm using this with the magic arrow, and with sharpshooter on a redirected arrow. Does sharpshooter still?
I think as long as you're using the same concept for the roll, I'll allow it.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. So as long as you're taking a -5.
Yep. So a 3 and sorry, I didn't add this one up yet. 3, 8, 11, That's 21 damage.
Ouch,
Mhm.
mama.
Mm-hmm.
And Nalani's going to yell, there's another one on the other side and an empty lifeboat.
Awesome. Cool. Yori, that is you.
All right. Yori is gonna fly, or really jump down either way to be right next to Alistair. So I think we need
Okay.
what, Maine to
So-
see that? Yeah.
Towards the bow of the ship.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. And then is anyone injured? I don't think anyone's injured. We all kind of nobody. Yeah. Okay.
I don't think so.
Then I am just going to I'm gonna punch Alistair in the arm in a friendly way and cast heroism.
Nice.
Oh, in a
Is this
friendly
like
way.
so-
Love
In a
it. Love it. Love it.
Right, because it's a touch spell, so yeah, it's like a shoulder punch, and he recites some words. Name none of the fallen, for they stood in our place, and stand there still in each moment of our lives. Let my death hold no glory, and let me die forgotten and unknown. Let it not be said, I was one among the dead to accuse the living. Doesn't sound very heroic, but it is.
I imagine Yori also says that.
Yeah.
I memorized it. All right. So that's 3. You get heroism. So you get 3 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And then you're also you're immune to fear, I think is what it is. Yep, immune to being
Nice.
frightened, and 3 temp.
Nice.
Yeah. And so, yeah, there's not much else going on right over here. I think with, no, I'm just going to stay here. I think that's it. That's good.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, wait, sorry. Nope. That's a bonus action. So I'm going to bonus action Giant Smite and turn large.
You got it. Cool. You get big, which means I'd say you're probably kind of in the doorway. There isn't much room out here from where you are. But yeah, cool. I love that. All right. It is their turn now. You might lose me on the camera. Hopefully not, but we'll see. All right.
Oh, no, not these games again.
Who are those guys?
They're surrounding our warlock. I don't like it.
They're
Who are those?
probably there. I bet you they're there to help him.
Is that
To an early watery grave.
Gruff and Boaz and
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's who that is.
Oh. Yeah, I wish.
Daphne.
Zephyr, Donovan?
He was just
Zoom
kidding.
in on these bad boys.
Just kidding. They look awesome
Mean.
and mean.
Hey.
I broke it. Did I break it? Awesome. So all of a sudden, coming up out of the floor, we hear this sort of sucking sound, as if there's like suction cups coming out and being attached to certain things. As we see coming up through the vents here of the ship, you see 3 sets of hands as they grab through the bars and maneuver themselves through the grate. You hear this kind of like disgusting sort of sloshing sound. As Io, carrying over your perception, you see these creatures don't seem to be human, but they are certainly humanoid. The figures surrounding you, you see one looks to have a permanent sort of scared expression on his face, mouth agape, looking up at you, as you see an oar in his hand that seems to be splintered off. You see underneath him there seems to be a a raft that is moving kind of on its own, as he kind of seems like he's floating on it for a second. The other one that you see directly, we'll say close to midship, is a figure that has a sword gleaming out, but you can see dragging behind him is this heavy weighted shackle with a ball, an iron ball at the end. You can see him dragging it over to you. And then the last one to your, we'll say the last one, you see a figure that has a gleaming sword that seems to be glowing this like gold look, that looks at you, does this, and cuts open its own head and puts it out in front of you.
Yikes.
Yeah, these are the drowned men. Some of them.
The what, man?
The
Yeah.
Wellerman.
They're pretty gross. Cool. So the first one, I'll say the one that is headless is going to, or is holding his own head, is going to make an attack on you with advantage as flanking.
And I am
that-
going to cast shield.
Okay, good call. Awesome. That is a 21 to hit.
All right. 1 second.
Does that hit?
here. I need to do the math. 21, I do believe it does, because it's only a +5 bonus to my AC, which only puts me at 20. So yeah, that hits.
Okay, so you see that one slices at you with this long sword, this cutlass that kind of just comes through, slices through the middle of you, and you actually feel it go through the middle of you, as you feel yourself taking damage but not showing any scar. You are, I say you feel around, you don't feel any scar, as if it just seems to have done damage on the inside of you. I also need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, let me get out of here. Saving throws. Come on. Why do you swipe over when I need you to not swipe over that way? All right. Wrong die. Oh, that's not one, so that's a fail.
Okay, you are frightened.
I knew it was coming.
Thanks, Yori.
You take, yeah. I was like, wait, which one do you do it to? Okay, great, awesome. Yeah. So that is 14 points of damage to you, Io.
All right.
That is, that is necrotic damage. If that makes any difference.
Okay.
The second one is going to attack you with its sword without advantage. Ooh, ouchie. But that's a natural 19. I'll put that one up. That one's really a lot of 19s. And the other one is a 16 to hit.
In both of those missed because of the shield.
The second one probably hits. The natural 19, so been. Sorry, I'll give that to you. It's 25.
Oh, 25. Oh, yeah, that hit.
Okay, you got it. Give me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh, God, that's going to be bad. That's going to be bad. Yeah, that's bad. That's a 6.
Okay. So you take 12 points of damage, and you are knocked prone.
Okay. Ooh, guys.
And the last one is going to make his single attack. With advantage from flanking and because you're prone. So first one is 12, second one's 11. Okay, cool. So that one, so thankfully I think shield handles that. That's an 18.
Yeah, shield handles
Awesome.
that one.
Cool. You see him kind of just make this odd sort of, and just comes down and slams the oar just to the side of your head. Happens to miss you as you hear this thundering sort of crack happen just next to your ear, and you hear like a ringing sort of sound, but you know that you have missed the attack, so therefore not facing the effect. All right, cool. Then there's one on Gwyn. Gwyn, this one you see has a skull for a face. You can see what looks to be a very piratey tricorn-looking hat. You see it kind of like tilted off to the side. You see him maniacally. It looks like he's maniacally laughing with his jaw moving up and down. But you also notice that he is not making any sound at all, as he is going to make 2 attacks. First one's a nat 1.
Yay.
And the second one's a nat 19 for 20.
Yeah, that
25.
definitely.
25, yeah.
Okay.
Roll me a d20 here. We'll decide which one he tried to attack you with.
Natural 20.
Killer. Awesome. He attacked you on the one that doesn't do what's going to happen. Great. So that's 11 points of necrotic damage. Excuse me.
Necrotic. Not
Make
resistant.
sure you're here. Hold on a second.
1. Okay. And he can make a dex save as her eyes just flare bright red and fire just erupts up around him.
Okay.
As anything to these guys.
Awesome. That is a 15.
That fails.
Awesome.
That is really good damage. Thank God we have to roll disadvantage on damage. 21
Right.
points of fire damage.
21 points of fire damage. Oh my gosh. Nice.
That's the third 21 damage we've
Yeah,
gotten
it
tonight.
is.
It is.
That's crazy.
That's our number tonight, you guys.
No, I feel so much pressure.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
You can get
cool.
more.
Does fire seem like it does hurt him though?
Fire does seem like it hurts him, yes.
Okay, good.
Absolutely. Full damage. Awesome. I'm sorry. I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw. This guy is the biggie, the bigger.
Oh boy, we know she's really good at that, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 12.
12 is a fail. You have your movement speed halved until the end of your next turn.
Okay. Movement speed halved. End of next turn. Okay.
Okay. That is it for the Drowned Men. It is now Alistair's turn.
So when this happened, I probably crouched down trying to figure out what's going on. Yori gave me a fantastical speech, but then I saw the fire. I don't know what happened up above me, and I know Gwen's up there. So I'm going to reach over and touch Yori's maul and say, I need you to go protect Gwen. Hit and run. Stay over the boat. And I will cast Magic Weapon onto his maul. So +1 for attacks and damage. And then I want to march through the doors to head to the midship.
Okay. You got it.
And as I'm walking through there, I'm yelling, Zimmer on the wheel, Zephyr, Gruff, Daphne, Donovan. I need a cannon on deck now.
Okay.
There you go, bud. And then I guess as I come through the door, I'm going to see Io completely surrounded here, yes?
Yes, you
All
are.
right.
And down.
Cool. And down. Great. Vortex Warp. So a bunch of weaves of magic are going to come down on the deck and go underneath everybody, lift him up. And I'm going to put him up next to Nalani.
Okay, cool.
I hate to be
What
that
is the
guy,
range of that?
but is
You
that
don't have
2
to be that
spells?
guy. Nope, because the magic weapon is part of a racial feat.
Awesome.
We've had this
Nice.
before, and you let me do it last time. So
Yeah, racial. if it's part of
Yeah.
racial fee, I'll allow it. Yeah.
cool. Yeah. So
Yeah. What's the full speed? What's the full distance? Of
full distance, got you. Full distance on that
90.
is 90 feet. Yep.
90. Awesome. Yeah, because in my head, I think we said 80 feet was how high up Nalani was.
Yep.
A million years ago. Okay. Good move.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Good move.
Uh,
Incidentally, Io, what's your HP at, if you mind me asking?
20.
Okay.
Cool. And then I think seeing those guys, I'm out of movement, but I'll face them and throw my hand in my bag and start seeing if I can't find something to help me out.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Oh, forgot to put in. Okay. Great. Awesome. This is fun. Daphne and Boaz are kind of like right next to each other in order. We will do. Daphne comes up on deck from the lower ship. Oh, she's right here. So she comes up and immediately is actually she'll come up here and just run up the stairs here on this side. Well, she's coming from there. Yeah, she would come up on this side. Well, I think she would risk the opportunity attack to make sure that she's in range.
Well, I'm going to yell at her. I told her to bring a cannon.
Yeah. They're doing it. Yeah, she's gonna risk it. Why did I roll with advantage? We'll say it was the lower one. So that's a dirty 20 to hit Daphne. Daphne gets hit. Daphne needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Daphne rolled a nat 1. Daphne is deafened. Just make sure on this. Huh. Give me 1 second, Kitty. So a couple of you guys will do that now. And there's Daphne.
The howling wind gave me shivers.
Chelsea, that is not what you told me your character was. Okay. Okay. So that's fine. It'll still apply. Yeah, it'll still apply. She's gonna attack the one that's close to Alistair. What was I looking for? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Deafened. So it's under the deafened condition. Of all conditions, that's the easiest one. Or guy, probably the most acceptable of all of them. Cool. Daphne is deafened, but is going to run up on the deck right next to Gwyn and is going to fire an arrow right at Alistair. Excuse me, at Alistair. Right at the creature next to Alistair.
It's the button, right?
Saying to Alistair, it's coming. And actually, we'll do this. We're going to give it some chance as it is a heavy artillery sort of thing. We'll say, yeah, Alistair, give me a D20 roll.
It's a 9.
Okay, cool. Roll me a D4.
It's a 2.
Cool. 2 rounds before that cannon's showing up.
Got it.
All right. Okay, so Daphne is going to make an attack on the figure that has. Someone tell me what that is. I totally forget what it is. The ball and chain. Is it just called a ball and chain?
A flail?
A flail?
Be a
No, no,
flail.
no,
Mace.
like
A
like
mace.
attached.
A mace.
A mace.
No.
Oh, the
Mace,
ball and
no.
chain is definitely.
Oh,
the,
no,
that's the
like
move.
A meteor hail.
the jail.
Like called Kim.
He's a drowned man.
Yeah.
So they put
The
a
thing, like, it's a
ball
cannonball
Oh,
effect, but they
got you.
can't
Yeah.
drown.
Yeah, ball and chain.
Yeah.
Ball
Ball
and
and
chain,
chain
got it.
is descriptive.
Yeah, so it's gonna attack with the longbow.
Is that your way of telling us that he drowned because he had a weight tied to him?
Yes, that was. Well, I was trying to give the idea of like he's not holding it.
Yeah.
He is, but it's attached to his ankle. Cool. That is going to miss. Sorry, gang. Daphne misses. Bonus action. Got anything cool for me? No, not at the moment. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is the end of Daphne's turn. It is now the barnacle creature's turn. You hear... Let's see. Yep. Okay, good. And good. You hear a nasty crack, Alistair, from your perspective. And I say, Gwyn, you also hear it as well. As you hear the barnacle creatures on either side seem to be tearing at the hull. They're trying to take this ship down. For the record, for this combat, the hull has 200 hit points. So you guys have that to pay attention to, and I'll give you anytime you ask, I can tell you. So that was 2 attacks from these beings. These creatures do 3d12 damage to the hull, each attack. That is 15 points of damage from one. And 18 points of damage for the other. 33?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Cool.
2 7 or 1 6.
Alright. Okay, that is the barnacle's turn. Boaz busts out of the cabin door, runs out, immediately casts, I don't think it's spiritual weapon. The other one, spirit guardian.
Guardians.
Someone tell me if that's an action or a bonus action. I don't have
It's an action.
It's an action. Spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Okay, cool.
Spiritual guardians are also concentration. Spiritual weapon is not.
Correct.
Thank you. Awesome.
To 1d&D.
Till 1 D&D.
Let's talk about it.
Cool. So Spirit Guardians, I think, affects them on their turn, correct? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find.
Yeah.
Yes, if they start or enter or end their turn.
That's
Got it.
classic.
Cool. Awesome. So that is the end of all my turns. Thank goodness. Siobhan, it is your turn. Gwyn, you're in deck.
Okay. Can I... How far would my Misty Step get me? Would it get me up to Gwen?
No. What it would do from your, because you're about 15 feet out. Well, hey, how far? Misty Step's
30
60
feet.
right? What am I thinking?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
Pythagorean theorem. Let's go.
Yeah, right?
More
Um,
It
so
doesn't
15 to
squared
get there.
plus
15.
B
Yeah,
squared.
yeah. I would say 30 gets you right there.
I'm gonna Misty Step to the creature that's attacking Gwen.
Got it.
Behind it, so I have flanking.
Got it. I'm trying to get this sinew off you.
Okay. So I have a
Body roll.
question.
Yes.
Bonus
I know
points for
that
proper
leveled
usage.
spells things, but Misty Step is like not one of my spells. It's a feature I get from Neve. Are we counting it as a leveled spell?
Because it's not a Rachel trait, it's a feat. I would count it similar to like Fey Touch, which I would say I believe would be counted as a spell.
Okay.
But usually those don't take a slot either. It says you can use them without a slot, but then it's just one-time use.
Right. This is just in the concept of the idea of whether or not it would be
Casting.
I see. Casting 2 spells and stuff.
Okay, then I will just stab the dude in front of me. Which
stab.
flanking, so it's a normal roll. So I have a question. Obviously
Yes.
I'm disadvantaged, but I'm advantaged for flanking. So I'm rolling
Yeah.
straight, but do I still get sneak attack?
Great question. I think yes, because you have advantage on the roll, but you had disadvantage because of being.
He also has me within 5 feet of the enemy, so she'd get it anyway, just as long as she doesn't have disadvantage.
Also, you Misty Stepped. How's that not sneaky? You know, you just pop up, go, "Hmm."
Yeah.
So a 24 to hit.
24 hits. Yes.
All right. Are these things immune to poison? Do I have
Let's
to even
find
roll the
out.
poison damage?
Actually,
It's
sorry.
just-
Yeah, because you are doing sneak attack, they are immune to poison.
Oh, of course. Sorry, trying to find my D6s.
You're good.
How many is that? 4.
While she's looking for that, gang, there's your figure maiden right there.
Yeah,
It's hard to see.
Yeah.
I'll put a better picture of it in a second.
Ooh, that's really good. So con 15 saving throw? Con 14 saving throw.
Okay.
No, wait, that was for my channel divinity. I don't know where it went. DC 15 constitution saving throw.
Natural 17.
Okay, so he's not poisoned.
Well, didn't you say they're immune anyway?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
immune to poison.
Oh, I didn't know if he was just, messing with me.
I see.
Oh no, I'm sorry. They are truly immune to poison.
Okay.
Point of order, though, is your duplicate still up?
No, I
Actually-
dispelled it.
Oh, did
I
you?
remember you
Oh.
just spelled it because that's we talked about how that like memory whatever. Yeah.
I had to dispel it for some reason. I don't remember, but I had a reason for dispelling it.
It was a good one.
And it only lasts a minute anyways. 26 points of damage.
You did 5 too many.
Sure, you did do 5 too many. Do you want to bring that down to 21?
No, I will stick with
I'll
my
allow it.
26.
Awesome. That is crazy. 40. Yeah, that made you guys way too powerful. This thing's looking really hurt.
Right, we're fucking it up.
So wait, what happened to the thing on the mast?
It's
I still have it
there.
in my hand.
But like, no. Like, wasn't it like straight up like there was it like kind of came alive, didn't it? There was like a creature that we saw. It was the cover of the last session's video.
Episode.
Yes, what happened was Io heard it making movements and ran to get you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I think we saw like a
Which, also, for the record, because I felt like that seemed dickish. That was totally a good choice to do. I totally get where
I
was going.
know. I trust me. I know it
You
wasn't
made the right
ridiculous.
decision,
You guys already have said that several times. The
Okay,
more
I
you
just wanna
say
be
it,
sure.
like a
I wasn't
viewers
sure.
thing of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
you guys are
Audience.
almost saying
Viewers,
it
if
too
you think
much
I'm being
now.
too mean to Dan, leave it in the comments.
Get in the comments.
Get the comments.
Get in
Yeah.
the comments.
There.
I can't say get in the comments. I'm just gonna say because I have to be a little bit different from Brennan. Leave it in the
No, you
comments.
No.
Get in the doobly doo. Yes, timing.
Come on,
Hi.
man. I'm trying to drink water. Oh my gosh. Cool. Sorry, Siobhan, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope.
Dude, wash your hands. Sorry.
Listen, these hands have been working nonstop for you people.
You are doing a great job.
And we love you for it.
Do you think I needed to worry about this mast 3 days ago? No. Well, yes, but I didn't. And that's for you. Yeah. Okay, Gwen, you're up.
Okay. Is Alistair within 30 feet of both me and Siobhan? He looks like he is from my perspective, but I can't really.
Let's find out. Where's the measuring tape? I believe so.
Okay.
I'll Yes.
Okay. So Gwen is going to look at both him and Siobhan. Normally, these thoughts would stay on the inside of her head, but given her current situation, they are on the outside of her mouth. And she's going to say, your brains can be fucked. And that's going to be the verbal component for Intellect Fortress. So you both have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, and resistance to psychic damage.
Yep.
Just say your brains can be fucked.
Yeah, what a
Your
great,
brains
great
can
way to
be
use that.
fucked.
Yeah.
Please tell me your eyes flashed red when you did
Oh,
that.
wait. Okay,
No.
in the concept of what you were saying, so your brains could be fucked. Was it like that?
Fucking-
Yeah. Like, stop, man.
Stop fucking around. It's just way too much swearing for Gwen. Is that what it is? It's like,
Gwen does not swear a lot, so
Oh, she's got swear magic.
her eyes
swear
are
magic.
smoky gray black as the ink sort of runs up her arms as this
Nice.
spell comes out. And then she's gonna look at the pirate guy and just say, "I don't really like to swim." And for her bonus action, she will do her little elemental gift, and now she can at least fly. So she just hovers a little bit off the ground.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Staying within 5
within-
feet for now.
She's not risking it.
Flying friends.
You got it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And that's her turn.
You got it. Cool.
Okay.
Mitch. Oh, hey, hold on. I didn't say it was your turn. Am I still being a dick to Dan? Put it in the No. Yeah, we're not done, friends. It's only the first round, not even the end of the first round. So here's what I will say, Dan, for my silliness. Please roll me 2d20
Okay.
and add them together for me.
Add them together? Okay.
Heal the boat. Heal the boat.
That's a 10.
Together?
Yeah.
Danny said
Together.
2d20s.
That's what your name looks like.
Man,
One's a 1 and the other's a 9.
Well,
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Alistair.
Yes.
This will be from your perspective. Okay.
Got it.
So you see the grate itself. I can't take this piece off, but you see the grate itself slam open, skyrocketing into the air. It'll be like a whole other round before you hear it come down anywhere. And you see a figure pull itself out and pull itself through. You see these little, like, it almost looks like there's like these little sort of like coral pieces that are moving around on its own. And then you see an eel kind of make its way out first and look at you, and then slither back in as this golem. Golem. Jeez. Golem. I got it right the first time. Golem pulls itself.
Joe, what the fuck, man? I ask all the love in my heart.
You said little. You said a little golem.
No. The eel was little.
Eel was a little. Low.
The golem is very large. Yeah.
Jesus.
Good.
Now it's a fight.
Yeah, before it wasn't.
So here's the thing. This thing is extremely intelligent. Which is to say, extremely intelligent for what you would assume to be a golem. It looks at you, perceives the whole area, and then looks up, sees the two figures that are just kind of like peering above the crow's nest, and then looks directly at the mast.
Yep.
The number you rolled was how bad that mast is.
Oh.
Alistair, you look at the handiwork and recognizing, oh my gosh, right there. There's the spot.
Should have started there.
That is a 19 to hit on the mast.
The mast has to have like a 40 AC. I only have like 9 HP, but it's like a 40.
I truly thought the 2d20s gave you guys a chance. As like the barnacle creatures, this thing has 3d12 to roll. So if it rolls, you said it was at 10? 10 total?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
That's the total HP of the mast?
Yeah.
That's the total HP of that area of the mast. Was 10.
Someone reaction cast mending.
It's a 1 minute action. Sorry.
It's a
That
mafia
is,
spell.
that is 20 in Dan's defense. That is 28 points of damage to the mast. As you hear the nasty crack of the Nalani, you see this happen, and you are it is going to be Io and yours turn. You are both on the crow's nest. What are you guys doing as this thing is coming down?
So that's the mast. Oh, okay. I got my terms confused. Okay. So
You guys can figure this out together if you need to.
I mean, Nalani, I'd say ride that thing down.
Well, I mean, like, how fast is this coming down? Like, you know, is it going to come down before Yori's turn or not before Yori's turn? Who goes right after Nalani? Right, it's Io, Nalani, Yori, I think is what the turn order is.
Yeah.
I will say the two that are on it right now has a turn, but I would say Yori is not going to get there quick enough, especially from the.
I mean, I have Missy Step.
Let's make it a luck roll.
Okay.
Let's make
Yeah,
it-
I mean,
make it a
turns
luck roll, but
happen
I
kind
think
of
it's
simultaneously to a certain extent. Yeah.
It does, but
also you're the DM.
the reality is like attacks happen immediately as far as like
Yeah,
timing
it's
wise.
a little, yeah.
So here's what I will say. Go ahead and roll me a d20. It has to be a 15 or higher.
Okay, that's fair. Nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
I'm looking at it right in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it's always tracked.
Fantastic. You are killing it on D&D Beyond right now.
Yeah, I really am. I told you I hacked it. I hacked their system, so it's all
You
good.
did.
10 out of 10.
So I'll say with a nat 20, Yori, if you have an idea, you can do it first. All three of you have a turn right now.
I mean, I'm large and very strong, so what I want to do is like, Misty Step over there, or as close I can get from here, and then use my movement to get over there, and then I'm gonna grapple it. Like, I want to try and hold it up. Now, if I can't hold it up, like, keep it there, that's fine, but hold it up at the very least to give them a little bit more time to, like, people move out of the way, and so I'm gonna try and best I can as a large creature with 19 strength,
Cool.
hold this up. Yeah.
Awesome. Let's say you guys are able to roll whatever you're going to be rolling with advantage as Yori is holding this thing up. If for some reason there was something that happened where you weren't able to get off, or something happened where Yori has to hold this up, all attacks against Yori are going to have advantage.
Yep. Fair enough.
Okay.
So, Nalani, Aya, what are you guys doing?
I think, well, Io, I'm assuming, is probably jumping back up from prone, grabbing, I guess, whatever, like, kind of rope or whatever was used to kind of get you down, and then it's going to try and slide down the mast.
You got it. Is that what Nalani's going to do?
No.
Okay, tell me what Nolani's gonna do, because I'll tell you guys what to roll.
3 dice.
Nolani wants to
This is pretty cool.
Nolani wants to take a acorn out of his pocket and
Okay.
throw it towards the deck and swan dive off the top of the mast towards the acorn while casting verdure and making the acorn grow into a tree and catch him coming up as he's coming down.
No.
It's not exactly how physics works,
It's not. Yeah.
but it is magic.
It is
I
cool.
don't think you
That's
can make a
cool.
tree appear by itself without being rooted in anything, like flowers, things like that. I'd say even like, you know what? Okay, hold on. Let me pull up Virgil real quick just to see.
Yeah.
How fast does
Read
it make
it.
things grow?
It says it can take a plant from any stage in its life and force it to any other stage. It doesn't necessarily have to be alive. The tree just has to be upright as he lands on it.
This is
Okay,
amazing.
my
Where does that
concept
spell
on
come
that
from?
would be to, it was a custom spell.
Oh,
So for multiple reasons, one being like this would be broken if this worked exactly the way you wanted. The reality is getting a plant to go from one thing to another, allowing that to happen at any point, still means it needs sustenance around it.
Okay.
You're just throwing
So
it on the deck.
forget that. I just want to.
Okay.
Cool
How
idea.
fast is this mast going down?
You have this round.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
is
have
it? I mean,
this
I
round.
guess what I'm getting is it like going like this, or is it just?
Or is it going like boom?
Can I just slide down the mast as
hell
it's
yeah.
going down?
right. Can I slow
Okay.
it down enough so that it's not crashing? Instead, like, yeah, kind of.
Right.
All right.
So I just
Yeah.
want to slide
Legolas
down,
that shit.
and as I'm sliding, I'm going to shoot 2 arrows at this golem.
Legolas.
Oh,
He's got it.
Hell yes.
Fucking
I love
awesome.
that. Okay, cool. So I will say it is still an acrobatics check, as
Yeah.
we got to give you some challenge.
That is a 15 plus 7, 22.
Awesome. Yep, DC was 15. You absolutely do that. You're using the machine to come down. So I'm going to say, I think it's an acrobatics check as well, but I'm going to say it's a DC 5.
Okay.
Just
And then as I'm coming down, or right when I land, and I got a 17 on that, by the way.
Great. Good.
Um,
I don't need to put
I'm-
this mask back up. Great. Thank you.
Awesome. As I'm coming down, then Io's going to drop slow on every enemy that's right on top of the deck with him right now.
Okay. Is slow enemy specific? Can you just read that after me real quick
Yeah,
while I'm
don't look at
putting
it.
you guys
Yeah,
back?
no problem. No problem. I'm bringing it up now because I already was halfway prepared for that.
Such a good spell, though.
Yeah. Love it. Okay,
Every
so
choice.
slow, you alter an affected target.
It's up to 6 creatures
Okay.
of your choice.
Yes. Yeah. That's I was trying to get to the crucial part.
That's what I was looking for.
Up to
Thank
6
you.
creatures of your choice, 40-foot cube. Each target must succeed a wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Yeah,
Do you
40-foot
need
cube,
the-
I think, would get... 40-foot cube would get everybody that you want. There is exactly 5 here. Do you say 5 creatures, is that what you said?
6.
6.
Yeah, 6.
6 creatures. Okay, cool. Yeah, 6 creatures. You could also probably get the barnacle guy then. On the,
Yeah, and actually, I want to make a bit of an addendum to that.
What's that?
I'm quickening that spell.
Okay,
So that's
Yeah.
a bonus action. Then. Yeah.
Yes.
cool. What's the DC, my dude?
DC is 16.
16. All right, give me a second. I know you're going to do something else really cool, but I want to just make sure you know the result of this before you do that.
Yeah, no problem.
Especially seeing as I already forgot. What am I rolling? Constitution?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Great. Okay. Okay. Natural 17 on our coral friend.
air.
The drowned man with the oar fails.
Mhm.
The drowned man with the ball and chain fails. The drowned man with the head.
I assume they all have heads.
The
one
holding
who
man.
got his head
the
off.
head.
Holding his head. And
Yeah.
I'll eat you. Disadvantage. Checks. Okay, yeah, this is not an attack. Okay, great, awesome. Because you are frightened. Don't forget that.
Yeah, right.
But that does not affect this at all. The head is also slowed. Barnacle creature is also slowed. The only creature that made the save was the coral creature.
Gotcha. Question. Well, I guess actually that question's pointless now because I was actually going to ask about the frightened. That if I broke line of sight, was I going to be able to make a wisdom check? But now that he's in line of sight again, irrelevant question. But with that being said, I don't quite see where I am right now after the mass spell. Oh, I'm right there.
Yeah, you touch down directly where the mast is, where it would end, right there. So you're just
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're in a sticky spot.
Gotcha.
You're behind Boaz, though.
Gotcha. I
Who has
think
spiritual guardian up?
Correct.
good. So at that point, I'm going to, knowing that I have my fear, but I'm still trying to keep myself alive. Gonna fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts at disadvantage.
Okay.
Just gonna do the first roll here. Okay, an 11, I'm assuming, does not hit.
11 does not hit.
Okay. Then that second one is a.
Which one are you aiming at, by the way?
I'm actually aiming at the one that I'm feared.
Cool.
Frightened.
Yeah.
On that one, do we know the? I'm sorry, above table. Do we know the AC
No.
of those things?
You currently don't. That's why I was asking.
Okay.
So does a 15 hit?
15 just hits.
Perfect. And D10. Where did you go? There you are.
Oh yeah, good call. With slow, that thing has -2 to its AC. So
That's a good point.
Oh,
yeah.
that's correct.
That's a
I
good
think that
point.
was an 11, right?
Yeah,
What
that
did you get on
that
this?
11 still wouldn't hit.
Yeah.
And then that's going to
You
be.
can say them.
well, I mean, it's too late. But also, an attack roll is not an ability check, right? It's an attack
Correct.
roll.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Then that's a 10 to hit. That's a 10 damage. And
10
can I
damage.
push it? And can I push it off the thing, or is
How
this
far can
thing
you
rooted
push?
in ground too? I can push. I believe it's 10 feet.
We'll find out for sure.
Yeah, I'm reading now. It's got to be under feet. Dang, all
It's
the
under
stuff
your
is-
like invocations or something, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, it'll show up under features and traits up under
Class features.
class
Yep.
features.
class features. Thank you.
Under Eldritch Invocations.
Yeah.
Nalani, feel free to roll those attacks and have those ready.
I got it all lined out already. I just have a
Awesome.
question. But it's gonna depend on whether he shoves this guy.
Cool. What you got, Dan?
I'm still trying to find it. Oh, I found it. Okay, repelling blast up to 10 feet away.
Up to 10 feet. Yeah.
Perfect.
Drops down in the water.
And then last thing with my free action, Io's gonna shout to Siobhan, "Did you pick up something that got these guys all pissed off or something?" In the turn there. Oh, actually, gonna move back as far as I
Amazing
can.
that Io is
Sorry.
asking that. Yes,
Yeah.
but I love that. Cool. Would you say you move back?
Yeah, as far as I can.
Okay, you'd move into the captain's quarters, which would give you limited sight.
Oh, never mind then. Scratch that.
Okay, you got
Scratch
it.
that.
All right, cool. All right, so that was Io's turn. On Lonnie, what you got?
So, it's crowded on deck. If a 10-foot circle around the golem, are there any friendly people within that circle?
I would be there. We haven't moved my mini yet, but like, I would be
You're
right next
in
to the
there.
mast if I'm holding the mast. Yeah, or if I, block the mast there. Also, to describe that real quick before, as that it's kind of already happened.
Please, yeah, please.
So Yori disappears with just a little flame that reappears in the air, and then with a sort of, he's 12 feet tall in his current form, flaps his wings like as strong as possible and just slams his shoulder into the thing as it's falling, then slides down and lands on his feet to just hold it and then bring it down.
That's awesome. I love that.
Very cool.
Cool. I will say too with that Yori, because there's a possibility of, depending on which direction it was going, I was debating on how that was going to go. I'll say because you were taking that action and that movement to be able to kind of give them advantage and kind of go through all that, I will say you're able to guide it off the ship before it hits anything. So, because that's super cool.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do damage to your ship.
Well, but do we want to lose? He just got off the ship. It's Yori. He doesn't have the intelligence to think like we might need this later. Because you could possibly repair it if I kept it on the ship, but I think the safest move in that moment, just quick thinking, is to just kind of like roll it off and so you do that.
I fully hear what you're saying. Just for the record, there are two other masts here. Obviously, you lose your main mast. I don't know both, but I'm sure that's very bad. I'm
sure we can still move. Yeah.
Yeah, but you could still move.
We got an acorn. We'll grow a new mast.
I was going to say we could just grow a new one.
Our DM won't let us do it unless you got some dirt.
Find some.
You want dirt? I'll get you dirt. Give me 24 hours. I'll get you dirt.
I'll get you dirt. I got a dirt guy. Lonnie.
Okay. Nalani wants to go backwards and jump up on the rail near the stern of the boat so that he can see the creature on the starboard
You
side.
are, just to give you a point of reference, because you slid off and were super cool, I assumed you were going to try to kind of get off on the high ground here. So you were here.
Yep.
That's where you wanted to be?
Sure. I would rather be on the rail on the edge of the boat on either side if you'll let me.
Oh, okay. You want to be hanging out on the side of the ship as it's going up these waves?
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, let's do that.
You crazy acrobatic fool.
Crazy elf shit.
I'm going to say it'll be at the end of your turn, but if you want to roll it now, I do need an acrobatics check.
Yeah, that's gonna suck. We'll wait for the end of the turn to give you that number.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
So I'm gonna shoot 2 arrows at this
cool as
creature
shit,
down
though.
in the water. The first one, 23 hits, I think.
Oh, okay. You said either side, so I assume you want to be on the side it got shot down in.
No, I'll shoot at this creature. That's cool.
Oh, you're shooting at the barnacle ones. Got it.
Yep.
Got it. Cool. Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you guys don't know that yet. Well, surprise! It caught the side of the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, go ahead and unleash on this barnacle dude.
23 hits, I think.
23 hits.
He takes 19 damage.
Awesome.
And then a 24 certainly hits. He takes. Sorry, I wasn't done rolling that one. It's a 7 plus 7 plus 6. That's 11. That's 22 damage. Sorry, I didn't say it. Those were sharpshooters, and I did all the math with the add and the subtract and all that. Yeah.
I believe you. What'd you roll?
24 to hit.
Sorry. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I did. I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6 plus 7, so 13.
Oh, is this for your acrobatics check?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any other bonus action you want to do before you're going over the side of the ship?
Yeah. Bonus action, hide.
Okay. I like that. Here's the deal.
Can you
so
do that?
The acrobatics check is for. I mean, he still technically has movement. I don't think he moved down the pole.
Yeah.
He just like let the pole take him. He used the pole's movement, the mass movement.
Gravity.
Mass
He used
movement.
gravity.
He used
Yeah.
gravity. I liked mass movement, but yeah, all right. We used gravity. Yeah. Okay. So because of this, this roll, this wasn't a nat 1, so you don't immediately go over. Actually, you do have a dex save here. Yeah, I'll say DC 15.
Yes. 17 plus, what'd you say?
Nice.
Dex save?
It's
That's
all
it.
right. 17 is gonna get it. So you guys see the little porthole thing there?
Mm-hmm.
That's where your buddy's going.
That's so
To hide.
cool.
You fall down, grab the top of it.
No.
Y-
Oh.
Do
It
you have a
sounds
reaction?
so. It sounds so cool, but as
Yeah.
he's falling over, as he looks up, he'll see a spectral image of Alistair reach out and grab his hand and pull him back up. Yeah. So that will be
Okay. What are you using for that?
Flash of Genius.
That's his
Adds
plus 5.
Yep.
So that
Hell yes.
plus 5 would allow him to pass the original check.
That would give him 18.
Oh, okay.
Is that
so
a
you're-
reaction?
That is a
Flash
reaction.
of genius, yeah.
Yeah, plus genius. Yep. Phenomenal. That's such a good ability.
I think
A lot of things just happen there.
A lot of
Rather
things
than
happen
flash
there.
of Man, I'm just telling you, Spectral Alistair just saved you.
So I think Nolani, to play this out, Nolani slides off the mast, jumps up on the rail, is kind of wobbly, fires off 2 arrows, kind of whoa, goes over the side. He's reaching into the hole, and all of a sudden, by the scruff of his neck, he kind of plops back up on the deck and doesn't know what the hell happened.
Awesome. I will say that because you are doing your. What's your bonus action hide from? 'Cause I don't think
It's from the Bow of the Silent Hunter. It's called Shadow
Ooh.
Step. When you take the hide
Baby.
action as a bonus action
That
while
bow's so
wielding
good.
this weapon.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Give me a stealth check. DC 10.
15 plus 4, 19.
Awesome. Great. First attack will have advantage. You pop up, assuming nothing else happens. But we'll see. Holy moly! What a crazy turn of events for the second round. Okay. It is the drowned men as they are
Wait.
all. Yes.
I didn't actually get my I did my thing, but I was going to action surge on after both of their turns. So
Yeah,
if
yeah,
I'm right
go
next to the big old golem, I'm going to try and grapple the golem.
Okay.
So I'm dropping the thing over and then immediately trying to grapple the golem because I think I can't quite see where I am right there, but I think I'm pretty close to it right at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna attempt to grapple it. So
Got
I
it.
will make my athletics check as a 24.
That is a fail with a 28.
Oh, okay. Cool.
This thing's very strong.
Yeah. You know.
But yeah, I love that.
Cool. Yeah. So just struggle with it a little bit.
Okay. Cool.
I think you can
All
try
right.
again, can't you? Because you have 2 attacks.
That was his.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Action.
Well,
you're
grapple
right,
counts as an attack.
Yeah. So I do get
Yeah.
another one. Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Let's do it again.
Sorry, I'm out of
Wow.
reactions. I'd help you out.
22.
Roll high. Nope.
Yeah.
Good tried.
Yeah. No. It's good to remember too. I think I've forgotten that in other turns and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I can even do like an attack and then a grapple or grapple attack. Like, yeah, kind of combine this.
Okay, cool. Let's we'll get to the top of the ship and then we'll try to zoom in on this bad boy.
Yeah,
Let's
what does he
zoom
look
in.
like again?
Ooh, nice.
Is it? All right, I have to just say, Joe, I know you said barnacles, but they totally look like skulls.
Yeah,
And awesome.
that's once you see it in the full light, it is definitely barnacles. But yes, I fully hear what you're saying. It does very much look like that as well.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Oh, that's the coral golem, right? The one I was okay.
Yeah,
and
the coral
it looks
golem.
like brains. So I love this. Skulls and brains. Very
The coral
sweet.
golem outside of this light looks super cool. I was actually really happy how this turned out. You'll see. Okay. Okay. So first off, it is the top of their turn. They're all going to take Spirit Guardians damage.
Yes, 3d8 unless he upcast.
Yep. Yeah, he upcast at the 9th level, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he did.
Dean didn't.
He did. He did it. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Get him,
That
Boaz.
is nasty, dude.
Boaz. MVP.
Friggin'. Math. 6 plus 8.
14.
14.
Yep.
Thank you. 14 and it's within 10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Which is gonna be a crow golem too. Yeah, I mean, there's no one else really to attack besides you guys. So I think he is going to take that damage. So let me make sure I mark that. 14.
And if they don't move, they take it again at the end of their turn. Spirit Guardians is my favorite spell, if you can tell.
It's the one thing that made me realize clerics are amazing.
So much about clerics are amazing.
Yeah,
True,
okay.
true, but that was like the one thing that finally made me realize it.
Also, all the giant men, Joe, because they are slow, can only take one thing. Either bonus action, speed is halved. And no
And if they have-
reactions.
Yep, and if they have more than one attack, they only make one melee attack.
Do they get a save on that on their turn?
Yes, at the end of their turn, they can do a wisdom saving throw. Again, DC 16.
Great. Cool. Thank you for that.
No
so then
problem.
so that guy is going to, however you want to think about it, either take his action to kind of get back up as he was able to grab onto the side of the ship and pull himself back up. So he's going to make his way back up. Doesn't matter. He's a melee dude. He doesn't have any. Well,
His speed is halved,
No.
and he's also in rough terrain.
Unless he has a climbing speed.
Yep.
yeah. What makes you think that it's rough terrain?
Spirit Guardians is difficult
Yep.
terrain.
Is it?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
It is.
Yeah, I would say he's. I mean, we'll say he actually.
sorry,
dashed then to get up
I'm
there.
sorry. I'm just being a...
Oh, okay. No, they have. They do not have difficult terrain moving through a ship. They're like that. They're undead like that. All right. Okay. You've ruined everything in a very cool way. So this one is close enough to Alistair's going to attack Alistair. This one's going to attack Boaz. This one can't attack anything. And awesome. And they all took 14 damage. So that was 14. Captain didn't. Actually, Headless didn't either.
Did we describe what do the spirit guardians look like?
Yeah.
You said it was waves last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it will
Okay.
kind of continue in that realm for now.
Cool.
He's a Tempest cleric, so that's just makes
Yep.
sense. So Okay, cool. So Hellas did not take. Drown did not take. It's the new guys that took the other ones. So
If they made the save, they take half.
good to know. No. What's the? I almost asked you guys. What's the DC for Spirit Guardians? 16. Gross. No. Yeah, failed.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So they both take that. 14.
Clerics are amazing.
In ore takes drowned ore takes 14 points of damage. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna have the attacks on our friends here. So the first one's going to attack Alistair with the ball and chain. So they're only able to do one action or one attack.
One thing.
Both.
They can do one
Can
thing.
use either
Either
an
a bonus-
action
One thing.
or a bonus action, not both, but it can do an action. So
And if they have multi-attack, only one attack.
And if they have
Exactly.
most attack, one attack.
And if they are casting a
Kill them.
spell, it happens at the start of their next turn, I believe.
well, that's
Yep.
on a DC.
That's
save,
also
isn't it?
true.
On a DC fail.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or whatever,
Awesome.
something
Okay.
like that.
So one
weird.
attack on Alistair with the ball and chain. That is a math. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Cool. Give me a strength saving throw.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Tell me how the dude with the cane avoids being knocked prone.
He's swinging with the ball and chain.
Yeah. And you take the
I-
damage, but
Yeah, I think in all of this running around, Alistair's portable stool is probably like hanging out. So as he goes back, it just kind of catches him.
Yes. Yes.
God, I love that. You see the
Nice.
creature like slams down, like manages to knock you in the shoulder, and you spin around, and then it just kind of comes out, and you see it just you're kind of like sitting there in the air, and you both kind of like look up at each other at that. Amazing. You see the drowned man just kind of like looks to the side of you, just curious. Interesting. Cool. It's going to attack Boaz.
What was the damage on
Sorry,
that?
you take 10 damage.
Got it. Thanks for that plus 3, Yori.
Oh yeah.
I rolled a nat 20 on Boaz.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, buddy.
Ouchie. And this is our friend the...
Just go ahead and use that on the coral golem instead.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
absolutely
can.
will.
Cloud Rube, I love it.
So you crit the coral golem.
Absolutely, I will.
Forgot, what
Sorry,
ability
Max
is that
Stan's supposed to
again?
roll.
It's Cloud
Cloud
Rune. I can
Rune.
take an attack roll that hits somebody else and switch it as a
What does
reaction
that
to
look
somebody.
like?
Yeah. It depends on the attack. Usually I just imagine that you don't see the actual physical attack, but whatever the force of the attack would be, you just see that enact on whatever person I switch it to. So if it's like a hammer, you just suddenly see like their cave chest in or something like that. And yeah, it just sort of switches. Oh, and to
Nice.
use it, I crush a rock that had the rune on it.
Nice.
Nice.
Super awesome.
Is this dude taking damage yet? No. No. Wow. 22 points of damage.
Ooh.
That'll do.
Nice.
Nasty. Yeah, I guess does have to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Rolled a natural 19.
That'll do it.
Great. These guys are relatively smart. Okay. The drowned captain is going to Misty Step. to Alistair. I'm just gonna make 2 attacks on Alistair.
All right.
Silvery barbs.
Wait till he does it
Wait
first.
Wait till he
do
says
it
it.
first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay,
Dan. I love
that's
you so much, man.
So many reaction interrupts.
God, Dan!
Also,
I
is
just
that
don't
guy
want you
slowed or
wasting a
not?
spell when you don't have to.
I guess you're
You
right.
don't have to do silver barbs or shield unless it hits. If
I
it
will
doesn't
say
hit,
he
you don't have
has
to.
That's true.
advantage. Also, in the case that he used shield, that was gonna be a good idea. Like he was
He was gonna
use
hit multiple
more.
times.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, I hear you.
Wait, is that guy
Yes.
slowed or not?
He's not.
That
slowed.
one is
He was
not.
Okay,
outside of
he's
that.
not
He
slowed.
didn't.
Mhm.
He
That's the
wasn't
only
in
one
the
not
queue.
slowed.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So attack with advantage. First attack is a nat 20.
Now you can do it, Dan.
Now you can
Yes.
Say it, Dan.
The reason why I say it is otherwise
Say it!
I missed my chance. So yeah, silver
Say it.
barbs.
There you go.
Hey.
Cool. So
We are crunchy tonight.
We're a little spicy tonight.
We are.
Spicy.
Not in a good
We're
way.
the spies. 21 to hit on Alistair.
Yeah, that hits.
But it's not a crit.
But it's not
It
a
is
crit.
not.
So that's
It
good.
is not.
Who do you give advantage to?
Yourself.
That's a great question.
Can you do it yourself?
Yeah,
You
that's
can do yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second attack
I can
is
do myself.
the second attack is for 15.
15.
I'm gonna give, but I'm also gonna give advantage to Alistair.
Does that hit?
Um,
Give me a
Yes.
second, guys. 1 second. Does that hit? Okay.
14 hits, yes.
Okay, cool. I'm rolling a lot of die. I just want to make sure I'm keeping my head above water here.
Yep. It's
Um,
above water, he says.
You said it. Before I forget, 12, 15. Both hit. Ugh. 25 points of damage. Yeah. And then I need a... what did I give Gwen? I'll look it up.
It was a con save.
It was.
Okay. It might not have meant to bend, but meant to bend. But we'll stick with it. Yeah. Con save for them. Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
14 plus 6, 30, 20.
Nice, dude. Awesome. You are not.
Artificer.
You are not silenced.
Oh, thank God.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man, that
As you see both slash come across you, and you see this pirate again looking like it's laughing maniacally, but no sound is coming out. Wow. Okay. Is that all of them? Am I done? Can I be done? Alistair, it's your turn. Sorry,
Oh.
no. At the end of their turn,
they have to make a wisdom save.
yes,
If
they
they
do.
If they
make
want
a
to-
wisdom save.
Again.
And I'm gonna roll. Before I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna roll a d20 for all of them because they can. They made their attack. They have half their movement, but
No reaction.
even with half their movement, they can move back if they would like.
Yes.
But it's to see if they understand what's going on. One of them understands what's going on. They both understand what's going on. Oh wait. Well, this one can't move out of the way. This one can. And that is it can be a reaction attack from Alistair if you'd like.
I don't have a reaction. I used it already.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool. I feel like I'm forgetting someone, but that's it. So we'll do wisdom saves for them to see if they're still slowed. What's the DC?
16.
16. And one of them can't move, so they're going to take 3d8 at the end of their turn as well. So, man, top and end. Ugh. My poor ore guy.
Oh man, that's the only one I like.
Right?
I think Ball and Chain Guy had a rough deal.
Headless guy's
truly-
an asshole.
Truly, the ore guy. If you look at the mini close enough, it's the only one that really looks like it's suffering because it's supposed to be, it's supposed to be the idea of like stranded. as it's just on its raft by itself and only has a single oar. What did I do? I rolled really well. I rolled actually not very well. 10 points of damage, which I already did for oar. And the other dude would not take it. Well, actually, sorry, would take it in. What the hell? 5, 10. Yeah. Would have taken it to begin with. So the headless one would have taken that 14 damage. And I didn't roll for him to move back. I didn't think I needed to. I also rolled an 18. So he does move back. Okay. Alistair. I'll roll the wisdom save to see if they're still slowed. Actually, you're probably going to want that first, right?
No. Well, you do your thing. So the captain is pretty hurt, correct? Now that it's right in my face, I maybe could tell.
I mean, you definitely can tell he got hit. I can't remember how much damage it did to him.
Okay. And it is 5 feet, or it's right next to me, correct?
Yes.
Cool. So I know I'm going to get an opportunity attack on this. I'm going to kick back 5 feet because I'm imagining I'm still in that sitting position. So I'm going to kick myself backwards into the Spirit Guardians. So I'm in that.
Okay.
So towards Boaz, I guess.
Okay. The Coral Golem will also have a reaction attack.
Okay, I'm sorry. I did not know he was within reach. Would I have known he was?
He's not slowed, right?
He is. No, he's the only one.
No, he's not. He made the save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, no, I wouldn't move then. Okay. Actually, so here's just the question: if I went towards the what is the fucking top side called? Starboard, port.
Yeah. Port.
Yeah, if I went port and towards the back of the boat, like towards Boaz's mini, would I stay in the golem's range and not take an opportunity attack?
The only thing with that is I would have you roll a athletics or acrobatics check
All right, screw
to
it.
get under the. Only because you have to get under the where you tie all the ropes off. That's what's in your
gotcha.
way.
No, that's fine. No, so I'll spend. So I'm looking directly at the captain. My hand's been in my pouch the whole time. I'm gonna pull it up.
To be honest with you, like, sorry, I'm thinking about it in my head. Like, I could just probably count that as half movement. Like, it's difficult terrain because you're trying to get under. Because there's plenty of room underneath. You're just kind of ducking under.
I'm good, Joe.
Yeah.
We're gonna stay right there.
Okay, you got it.
We're gonna stay right there. As I pull my hand out of the pouch, I'll have like a little like small leather pouch that has gunpowder in it. I'm gonna toss it up in front of me, and as I do, I'm gonna swing my cane around, and you'll see this like orangish reddish color of energy come down my arm, down the cane, out the cane, hit the gunpowder, and explode. And as it does, it's gonna contain it and go right at the captain. And I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
At the captain?
At the guard captain, yes. Or
The drowned captain.
drowned
Gotcha.
captain, that's right.
I thought you were talking about the
Boaz.
captain.
Not yet. Right at Boaz.
It's
And
like,
you have
whoa.
advantage from Dan.
I do, but I have disadvantage because he's within 5 feet.
No.
So,
Well,
Yep.
so straight roll. Joe,
for
does
being honest.
27 hit?
Jesus. Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, please.
And that is going to be
Ow.
10 fire damage.
Alistair, please tell me how you killed the drowned captain.
Amazing.
So again, I think as that energy comes down the cane and that explosion hits, it's a just like a swirling vortex of fire, and as it hits the guard captain, it just consumes the whole thing. Again, it hits it just spreads over his whole body.
Cool. Yeah, I think you see just a. It almost looks like a puddle of water, but it looks like it's a little bit more viscous as it starts to just kind of roll away from you off the side of the ship.
Nice. And then I'm gonna turn my head and look for Yori. I'm just gonna look. Do I see Yori? And just go. Did you see that? And then notice the giant golem directly in front of me and crap my pants. That is the end of my turn.
I love it. Awesome. Daphne's going to try to be a little bit more productive and is going to... So they're not really paying attention to her. I would say she's able to hide with a 15 stealth check. What do you guys think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she got a 4 on stealth. That's a 3. Cool. But so bonus action hide. No luck, but she's still going to make the attack. I will say on... actually, you guys tell me. Who do you want her to make an attack on?
The golem.
That or one of the barnacle guys that are going to sink our ship if they get in 1 or 2 more good hits. Barnacle guy, coral golem guy probably hits really hard.
Yeah.
I feel
So
like
probably
we're next to the
coral guy.
golem. We can take care of that. I would rather she attack something that we're not really in range of. So I'd rather do the things on the side.
Cool. I'll say if this
Particularly
if this
the one on
matters
port.
to you guys, she will not get. I don't think she'll get sneak attack on the barnacle guys.
She'd probably get sneak attack on the coral guy, though.
On the coral guy, yeah, for sure.
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That is better. That's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah, that hits. With a... sorry, you guys would understand this. That hits with a 23.
Nice.
Trying to make notes to myself so that eventually these rounds will be easier to run. Cool. Yeah, so that's sneak attack. Okay. I understand. Chelsea, I need you. I didn't see... I thought she was more rogue than fighter. But she's more fighter than rogue. So she would have had 2 attacks in that last time, but now we know. So that was only an extra D6 for that. Longbow attack. 3 is 6 plus 4 is 10. So 10 points of damage on the coral guy. Coral golem. And then I was going to attack again. And that is going to hit with a 21. Yes. Ooh, that's full damage. That's 12 damage. So she did more on the single attack than the sneak attack. All right, cool. That would be it's going to be Boaz's turn. But before that happens, we'll just put the barnacles in because it's going to work out. Alistair, you hear below deck the grumble of Gruff as you can hear him. All right, just hoist it aloft, get it up here. You hear it's on its way. Second round, it will be here. Cool.
Hurry up, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Barnacles are going to make their attack against the ship. That hits. Dirty 20, and that hits with more. So that is 15. 17 plus. Brain broke 19, 20, 30, 41. 41 points of damage. So far, the hull has taken 74 points of damage. We didn't count the mass, as we'll say it's the hull damage. Okay. Cool. So now it is Boaz's turn. Dan, how you doing?
20. What do you ask?
You want some healing?
I would
Yes.
love some healing. I would very much love some healing.
Cool. He's just gonna shout out. He's just gonna shout out "steady men," and is. And he means everyone in that. The colloquialism of that. 7, 8. 8 plus 5 is math. 13.
13.
So you get 13 points of healing back with a healing word. And then is going to take his giant Kopesh out and go to town on the ore dude. As he's looking rough. Yeah. That's a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow, I'm really good with these dice. All right. Cool. So 1d10 plus, because he has grabbed it with 2 hands, it's coming down hard with it. So d10 is 13 plus the d10.
Kopesh is one of those things that's got like the long handle and then like the curved kind of blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's just curved the other way.
Right.
Famous
this
ancient
is-
Egyptian sword axe thingy.
Cool.
Does 20 points of damage on our ore friend. 20, 30, 40. Oh, man. Looking really rough, but still up. Yeah, only has 1 attack. Cool. Huh. Okay, Siobhan, you're up. Go in, you're on deck.
Okay, can I get...
Yes, you can.
Yeah. How far away is the barnacle guy on the starboard side? Is he within 120 feet?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Gonna guiding bolt him.
Okay.
That's 18 plus 6, 24 to hit.
That hits.
Mm-hmm.
Um, 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage.
Of radiant
Go ahead and-
damage.
Yeah, go ahead and double that for me.
Mm-hmm.
34
So,
points of radiant damage.
34. Ouchie, mama. Let me do some
And
math
whoever
here.
attacks that guy next has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, son of a
I was-
bitch. I'm rolling with disadvantage. That was an 18 straight.
Okay, you're gonna
Let
roll
me
an
roll
actual-
again.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
That's exactly their AC.
Holy shit.
That's
Yeah, 'cause remember the
exactly
20
their
didn't
AC.
hit.
Oh, God.
God. That was close.
At this point, you guys have been doing enough damage, and we could use this to correct me in case I just forget. The coral creatures have 21 AC. The barnacle creatures has 21 AC. The coral creature has 20 AC. The rest of these guys have 15 AC.
Okay.
Okay, so after that,
Yeah.
I'm going to...
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna pause you right there for a second, because he needs to make a strength saving throw, and he saved it. I'm just letting you know he did that.
Mm-hmm.
So you see him. Yeah, we gotta. So I'll say you see the creature. Like all of a sudden you get blasted, and you see both hands seem to get knocked off, and you can see it's attached by the chest on there, and you see it seem to tear a little bit as the barnacles that have attached itself to the ship itself from its chest. Some of them seem to have like pulled off, and it grabs itself back on. Nice move. Actually, I'm gonna see if it grabs itself up. Well, no, I think it's still up. Hold on. 22 plus 22 is 44. 54. Maybe. Hold on. 54. 63. 63, 93, 97. 97 points is what you've done so far. Wink. It's looking really rough. Is that giving too much away? Is that ruining immersion? I'm sorry. 97 damage. It's looking rough. What is Siobhan doing?
So I was going to explain the spell, but...
Yes, please.
So she leans over the side of the ship and just puts her hand out, and I think you see... Gwyn's up there still. You see her arm change to her gray changeling tone, and you just see a gray light shoot out, and it hits the being, and the being's now emanating that low gray light, so that's why it has advantage on the next attack.
Nice.
Gwyn, give me a perception check.
Why?
Because it's you, first off.
I don't want to say it.
Cool. Awesome. Let's continue.
No, it was a 0.
So how far... Can I see the overhead view again of the bottom deck where everyone's fighting? Can I get... That's Yori centered?
In orange.
Yori's big orange, yeah.
Okay. Can I
Yori,
get...
I'm sorry. Size-wise, you were a little off here, but I'll fix it next year.
Yeah, like you said.
To the port, is that a... It's all smoky now, I can't see, really. It's a barnacle dude next to... Is that Daphne?
There's only 2 barnacles creatures on either side of the ship, directly across.
Or, drowned man. I'm trying to see. It's really smoky.
Gotcha.
I can't tell if that's like somebody next to Daphne on the port side.
No. Say these are the 2 drowned men here.
Oh, okay.
And then there's this one right here, and then one of them died.
I'll just move to where I can give somebody advantage for flanking.
Okay. You got it.
I have 60 feet of movement if needed, so
Nice.
wherever I need to go.
Yeah.
I will give. Okay, so the only place I could see that. Do you want? Are you? Sorry. Are you okay with going up to the coral golem for that to happen?
Yeah.
Go.
This is Siobhan. Absolutely.
Yeah. Why am I even asking? Got it.
I'm helping somebody,
yeah, so
yes.
Say, Yori, you have advantage. We'll call that flanking from where that position is.
And that's it.
Okay. Awesome. Gwyn, it's your turn.
All right. Gwen is going to kind of unsteadily just sort of rise up a little bit in the air so she can see over the side of the ship. And aiming where Siobhan did. Aim for that creature. And I think her first roll will be straight.
Cool.
Yep, for guiding bolt.
The same one? Yeah.
Yeah, the same one. Yeah. And I think as she does this, she just reaches her hand out and sort of gives a little hand waggle at it. It's going to be a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Yeah, as just the inky black smoke sort of scoots out of her fingertips.
Are you saying like waggle like this?
Yeah, like this. Like little...
Oh, like
like
this.
that.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
Jazz hands.
She's doing jazz hands at it.
Jazz hands at it. I like jazz hands better. That's great. That's perfect. Anyway, that's gonna be 15 damage. I rolled max.
Please tell me how you kill this barnacle creature.
Oh, I think the sort of inky black force sort of mixes with the gray of Siobhan's thing, and because Gwen's magic is sparkly, even when it's black, the gray sort of turns like this pretty purpley color, and we just sort of see it like get pushed backwards with force damage and back away from the ship, I guess.
You got it. Cool.
It just looks really pretty.
It looks really pretty. Is it just?
Yeah.
You see it just kind of like ricochet into the water after.
And Gwen's gonna shout out, Siobhan, our magic looks really pretty together, as she's gonna, at disadvantage, do a second blast towards the coral creature.
You got it.
Both of those are okay, but I don't think that's not 17 doesn't hit it, does it?
Right, they have a 21.
Yeah, 21.
20. 20
I
for the
thought
coral.
Aw. I would
So
have hit
barnacle
it.
creatures, 21.
Oh, sorry, I just got
Coral
confused.
creatures.
Barnacle and coral. Yeah.
It's okay. It's a lot of sea life. There's
And then
anemones everywhere.
yeah. Then I don't really
Anemone
have
stick.
a bonus action, but I'm going to just stay where I'm at.
Okay, you're gonna stay there. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Great. Okay. So for the coral creature, it is going to do two things. First, you're going to see it starts to take chunks off its own body. You see the pieces of coral starts to kind of come off, and like you see the movement of these things as it throws it at 6 creatures that it can see. So 1, 2, 3 that you can see within range. I'll roll a d20 if you can see it, because I can see it through the ring.
Joe, has the I should have asked this on my turn, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Is that little weird necrotic conch shell I'm holding doing anything?
We're going to take a break right after this.
Okay.
In the meantime, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Ah, shit, with disadvantage. Oh, that was really good.
50-50
Ooh,
made
okay.
the roll, so it's going to give this to the barnacle creature itself as casting Mass Healing Word. So that is 4 plus.
Guys can't heal each other.
Yeah.
Rude.
What? Enemies
Not
can't
how
heal
it
as well?
works.
Also, that's gross. It's like
Yeah.
tearing parts off himself, throwing it at people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who has counterspell?
I wish.
Portents.
I wish.
Okay, that was full too. So 18 points of healing to
Jesus.
all the
Wait.
creatures. You're waiting till I roll it now to tell it to summon?
No, I'm sorry. That was just an outburst. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
I got 19
all good,
on
you
that
can. If
perception
you guys
check.
have anything, you can.
Past healing
Yeah.
word hat. My
So-
goodness.
He cast a spell, correct? Or was that
Yes, he
an
did.
Oh,
ability?
Mage Slayer.
That is a
All right.
spell.
Great. So I would. No, I know. I'm good. I have too many.
You can do
better
it.
uses.
You're fine.
I have too many better uses for my reaction right now. Sorry.
Okay.
Haven't you already
You got
used
it,
it
no
this
worries.
turn too? I feel like the turn's pretty long.
So I got 19 on that perception check.
Maybe you did.
Okay.
Nobody else did.
Wait on the numbers for 1 second. My brain broke. 12 plus 6 is 18.
18.
Okay. Actually, we're going right to break after this. So after that, you see, man, who's the most? Oh, I should have rolled Constitution saving throws for Boaz, right? Because it's concentration for Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
Damn. That's a fail on the first one.
Oh,
Rolled a
bummer.
7. So Spirit Guardians is down.
Mm.
But I think he figures out who the captain is, and he's going to attack the captain.
Mm.
Actually, he cannot reach the captain.
Yori's in the way.
Yori's in the way.
Hmm.
Yep, and if he moves out of the way, Siobhan will get an opportunity attack. Yeah, I think he's gonna. Well, Yori fucked with his mast idea, so yeah, he's gonna attack Yori.
Come on.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Charge me up.
That is really bad. That's a 16 to hit.
17 AC.
You got it. Cool. So slams down, and you're able to kind of just maneuver right to the side from it. Awesome, gang. This is nasty. I love it. We're going to take this opportunity to take a 10-minute break. You guys can go ahead and jump off, and we'll see you guys in 10. Bye.
Nice.
Oh, this is so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, give me all the ideas you want. That's totally fine. Do it. Do it.
I like to taunt the DM.
Yeah. Yeah. You think this is
Yeah,
tough?
I
Yes.
do that often.
So before we get started at the top of the round here, let's actually switch back to our battle screen. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Evan, this is totally up to you. I need to kind of maneuver things over for you to actually fit here. Do you want to have your mini here even though it's unpainted? It's your call.
Yeah, let's have it because I think
scale.
it'll be easier for people to see, and yeah, no, absolutely. Plus, even unpainted, it's still cool.
It's very freaking cool.
Agreed.
Very, very cool.
Cool.
Big.
It's so hard to fit. There we go.
You primed it in black too. That looks sick.
That's the primer on it. Io, you're gonna be up.
Oh, nice camera angle.
That is awesome.
Yeah, he has like the hammer back like that in that one. Yeah.
Oh, I can see Io. He's peeking right behind him. I actually really do like that camera angle.
Yeah. I'm surprised you can get that far zoomed in. That's really good.
Mm-hmm. It's a good quality camera.
Oh shit.
There we go. Cool. Yeah, this you're right. This angle looks fucking sick. Awesome. Io, it is your move, my friend.
Okay, so all right, yeah, I did remember what I wanted to do. So we are going to quicken another spell. This time, we are quickening Armor of Agathis at 2nd level.
Okay. Nice.
And I'm assuming, because I think the guy with the headless guy with the sword's still alive, so I'm still under the effects of fear.
Yes, because he's back in your line of sight. We'll see, but he got. Apologies, I forget how I had the fear marked on this because it wouldn't.
Yeah. So, do you
last
get a
forever.
save for that when it gets to be your turn?
I asked about it earlier, but I assumed that since line of sight was never really broken, no save.
I for the record, I didn't. If you asked about it, I must have missed it. I apologize. Yeah, give me a couple saving throws.
Okay.
Apologies for that.
No problem. Because there's been so much going on. Easy to miss stuff.
No, you are not. You are not frightened. The way we did it was the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Which I didn't tell you that. I told Gwen that.
Yeah.
My bad. They all worked the same with that. So.
Gotcha. I didn't know if like the Constitution worked different from the Strength. Blah blah blah. Okay. Well, in that case, we're just straight Eldritch blasting the Golem right here.
You got it.
All right. And I already know both of these are going to hit. The number on the die is a 14 to 17.
Just give
individually.
Me my mind is going to explode if you give me numbers I don't need.
Good.
Sorry.
Good, because I honestly I didn't want to give them to you anyway.
Well, just give me the
'Cause I'm
totals.
like-
I do want those.
Oh yeah, of course.
What did you roll to hit?
Okay. I rolled a 17 to hit on one and a 14 to hit on the other.
So
Oh, no,
22 is the
miss.
lowest roll.
Yeah.
Thank
22
you.
is the
Just tell me
lowest
the
roll.
total on that. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah,
thank
that's
you.
what I was
Clinton.
trying to do. Sorry.
Yeah, I would say don't tell me
Yeah.
the die roll. Just tell me on that because it's especially for this fight. It's just sorry.
Yeah,
gang,
I
I'm
gotcha.
just
No, honestly, I'm the same way. That's the reason why I was trying to figure out the easiest way to get it out, but still keep in mind everything I'm trying to do. But yeah, first Eldritch Blast, they're both doing the same amount of damage. It's 9 damage for both beams, and I'm gonna try and push the Golem off, moving him 10 feet each push.
awesome. Saving throw? Or does that just happen? This happens if you hit.
Happens
Let
to
me
be hit.
see.
Happens.
Yep, happened to be hit because I was saying I've never known the saving throw, so I had to triple
Cool.
check. But yeah,
Let me
just
just
happens.
check and just make sure I'm not forgetting anything with him. Nope, he would have had the bonus action to do that. Okay. Yeah, he gets blasted off the ship. Okay. Cool.
And that will be. I think that will be Io's turn.
Okay, you got it. Nalani, give me a perception check, please, sir.
That is a
Bless you.
plus.
Sorry.
Bless you.
That is a 14.
Okay. Please continue.
So I had everything lined up, and he just jacked it up. So the golem is where now?
Off the
Because
ship.
I'll say if you want to make a movement to try to see if it made its way all the way down into the water, it's your call.
yeah, I mean, I'm already. Which way did you shove it off? This towards the starboard side.
On the starboard side,
Yeah.
yes.
So I'm already right over here. So
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you are pretty much
Just
right there.
look over
Yeah,
the
yeah.
railing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's say if you want to just move 5 feet forward here, I'll give that to you. We'll carry that 14 over. You do see he is there, but is kind of crunched into the boat itself here. That has been stuck to the ship the whole time.
Rude.
okay, then that's good. Okay, I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him.
Do it.
And actually, I rolled a 3 on the first roll, but Clinton had advantage for my next roll for saving me, I believe.
Okay. No.
No.
Didn't I
There's
have
no-
advantage on this because you
No.
saved
The
me
Flash
from
of Genius kept you from falling off. That's what that did.
Yeah,
Ah,
flash chase
okay.
you probably hits.
So this just misses then. So never mind. All that math for nothing. That arrow straight misses. The next arrow is a. Hold on, I gotta readjust all my math. The next one is going to be a 9 plus 5 is a 24 to hit.
24 hits. Yes.
That is going to be a grasping arrow.
Okay.
And it is going to be 22 points of damage total. And if he moves, he's going to take additional damage, blah, blah, blah. So, and then I would like to shoot, let's see. I'm going to action surge,
Nice.
take 2 more shots at him,
Okay.
and the next one is a 20, which I believe misses.
20 just hits.
Oh. Okay, hang on.
You're attacking the coral dude, right?
Yep.
Cool.
So that is going to be 5. So that is going to be 11 plus. That's going to be 21 points of damage.
Nice.
And then the next arrow was a 16, and that misses. So Nalani is done.
Okay. Awesome. Great. Yeah, that is nasty. So that took out the 18, the plus 18 from the healing. Let's bring it down to 3. So 25 points of damage even with the healing there. So that's nice. Cool. Yeah, he's still up. Cool. That was Nalani. Now it is yours turn. You're huge.
Yeah.
Not
and it looks
mechanically,
awesome.
but yeah.
Yeah. What's that called when you spray the white Xanathars? You gonna do that? Anyway, yeah. Okay, so can you give me the top view?
Yes. I tried to take the color out, so hopefully that'll help a little bit. I'll zoom back in.
It's okay. I can kind of see it. Yeah. All right. So there's what's the closest drowned fella? There's one right next to me, isn't there?
Yeah, there's one right next to you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
This dude was looking really hurt before getting the 18 healing.
So I'm gonna take out my hand axes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a hand axe attack on him.
Okay.
First attack is 23, which hits.
That hits.
And that does 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
Second attack is 15, which that does hit the AC 15.
Yep,
Yeah.
AC 15.
Yep.
So then that was 10, another 6, so 16. So 16 total damage. And then because two weapon fighting, I'm gonna hit him with a bonus action attack and do a third one, which does only a 13. So that last one misses.
Okay.
16 total slashing damage. And that's it. That's just a turn.
You got it. Is roughly pretty much right back where you started. Really, really heavily hurt. Nice. Okay, it is the drowned men's turn.
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardian's off. Lost concentration.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Did I roll for the slow spell?
At the end of last turn, I
think you did.
because
How'd
I
do?
genuinely
I don't
don't
remember. I don't remember taking that off. I should have put the condition rings on. My bad. They're right here.
I know you rolled for Spirit Guardians, and then I thought you rolled again for the slow, but I could.
I'll be
be
honest
wrong.
with you, I'm fine if they all saved, man.
Well, if you guys are cool with me just rolling it again.
Yeah,
Yes.
go ahead.
This
Go
was
ahead.
this was at the bottom of the last turn. Ouchie. Yeah, so say these two are no longer slowed. This one is. Oh, this one was never slowed to begin with.
Yes, it was.
No, they all failed except for the Coral Reef guy, and that's why I took it off of him. So they all still have slow for this round. Now I remember. Which is just... oh, that's right. Yeah, the captain was the one that didn't have that. So yeah, all three of these guys still have slow. Cool. They're... yeah, I think they're all going to attack the giant... the big giant fairy baby.
No.
I even changed
Sorry,
my avatar. See, look,
big
he's handsomer.
giant
He's a little bit older. There you
17-year-old.
go.
How old is he?
And yeah, he's only large, so he's probably more like he actually looks 14 now. He looks like a young teenager rather than just like a baby 10-year-old, even though he's 14.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, so all three attacks on Yori. The first one was a nat 1.
That hits.
How dare you? The second one is hot garbage. And then the last one is a natural 18 for 23.
Yeah,
right?
that hits, obviously. Yep.
Okay, cool. And that's the ball and chain.
Nice.
The old ball and chain. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It's a 10.
You are. God, I don't want to put your face. You're prone. You're prone. Okay.
It's fine.
I'm not gonna put your. I'm not gonna put your mini prone.
I'm like crumpled.
I'll give you a condition ring.
So he like knocks out a knee, and I'm like, down, like crumpled, like sitting and kind of,
You do
prone enough.
40 hull damage just because your weight. No.
Good.
And you take 7 plus 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Beautiful.
Sorry, necrotic damage.
All right.
And is that all the drowned? Yeah, because we lost one. Yeah. Math. Yep. Yeah. Just make it attack all that. Great. That is Alistair's turn.
Siobhan is just starboard of me, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Within 5.
All right, and then I have a drown within 5 feet on the other side. Got it.
Lined up for lightning bolt.
I wish.
Yeah, right.
I wish. Awesome. Directly behind the middle 3 drowned. So in the 5-foot space behind it.
Okay.
You are going to see a bunch of weaves of magic come out of Alistair and go right there and just kind of go up and then dive. And I'm going to create a gravity well right there. Sorry, magnify gravity. I apologize. So the gravity in a 10-foot radius sphere is centered on a point you can see within range. It increases for the moment. Each creature in that sphere on the turn when I cast spell makes a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So, magnify gravity. It's Dunamanic spell.
What's the range on that? The
60 feet.
60 feet? Oh, that's 60 feet
60
casting
feet
range. What's the actual
range to
like?
cast.
Oh, sorry, 10 foot. 10 foot.
10 foot,
10 foot.
okay.
10 foot sphere.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Okay.
you
Cool.
So it's-
shit,
Yeah,
all
so you're
three
trying to get,
dice.
yeah. Okay, cool. Con saves?
Con save 16.
Yeah, I love Dunamancy.
My favorite.
It's a lot of good spells.
1 saved for sure. Give me a second. And 1 failed for sure.
Okay,
Does
so
that help? The other one saved, just saved.
Okay.
great. So on a failed save, 2d8 force. So one of them failed, correct? All right.
Yeah.
All right, so it's gonna be 8 force damage. The one that failed is speed is also halved until the next turn. On the 2 that saved, they'll take 4 force damage.
They're going to take 4 force damage on their turn.
Nope, right now.
Okay.
It's like an explosion of stuff right
Yeah.
there. It's not like
Sorry.
a persistent effect.
Sorry, run that back. I'm sorry, say that again.
All right, so the one that failed is taking 8 force damage right now. The 2 that passed are going to take 4 force damage right now.
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay.
And the one that failed also has half speed.
Yes.
I'm going to say the one that fails in that one I didn't specify. You tell me which one you want to fail. I can tell you the ore dude is looking really rough.
That's the one that, yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah. No. The ore dude is looking really rough. That's the one?
That's the one.
Awesome. That is exactly the amount of damage you need. How do you do this?
Yay!
I think he just crumples. I think he gets sucked into this magnet, this gravity well, basically, where gravity is super intense and he just crushes into nothing.
Awesome. Yeah, you see just the ore, the last things you see the man's face, just in that sort of gasping look, just crumple up into a pool of water that just kind of like moves off the ship. I guess it's like the consistency of mercury a little bit, like the
Yeah.
like Terminator style, kind of rolls off the ship.
That's a cool description.
Nasty. And the other ones take 4.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So we only have 2 up. And I forgot to roll wisdom saves for them for slow. One of them saved, the other one failed. And we'll say the other one failed because it's dead. Yeah.
And then can I just move to the bottom of the stairway on the starboard side?
Yes. They don't have reactions if they're slow, correct?
Correct.
Well, you're also
I'm-
10 feet away from them, aren't you? Because you're
No, he's right there.
No, I'm right next to him.
Oh, you're the one right next to him, not the one on the other side, right? Yep.
Yeah, the one on the other side's Siobhan.
So we'll say the
other-
ball and chain was
opposite.
slowed.
Yeah, opposite stairway though, please. Sorry.
Yes. No worries.
Thank you.
You got it.
Yori looks
Okay.
over at him as he walks over and just goes, what you've been working on, but your spells are considerably cooler.
Is it like just 10 hertz lower? Like it's just a little. It's the same. It's the same
he's large
personality.
and a
Yeah.
little older, so yeah, it's just a little bit, yeah.
That's awesome. Great. Cool. Alistair, does that end your turn?
Yes, sir.
You got it. Gwyn, I'm going to leave this choice up to you. Daphne can either choose to make an attack, or I will give Daphne a perception check. But for them, because this is a DM NPC, and we're going to just make this fair, it is an action.
Did I get anything from the perception check from before break?
You did. I'm going to get that to when it gets to your turn. We're asking Gwyn.
Okay.
I think attack.
You got it. Cool. So Daphne is going to attack whoever looks rough. They're both next to Yori, so they're both going to have. She'll move next to Gwen and she's like, "Hey, what's up? You okay?"
Gwen is going to just say, "I really like your hair."
Great. Can you? Oh, thank you. Actually, I got to put that up. That's probably why they saw me last time. Can you stay right there? And just
Let's kill them.
and it's going to try to bonus action hide. That will hide. That will hide. That will hide.
God. All right.
And it's going to attack with advantage for a sneak attack. That is a 18 to hit, which is going to hit. It's 1d6. Where's my d8s?
Who is she aiming
Eight.
at? Sorry, Joe.
That's okay. Yeah, no, she's aiming. I'll say she's probably aiming at ball and yeah, ball and chain looks like they're the most hurt. Although it doesn't look like I've added the 18 to this, so I didn't. So they're definitely not the most hurt. But they can't heal past themselves, so they'll still at least have -4. Okay, my bad. 24 minus 18 is 6, so it's 10 minus 10 right now. Okay, so that was an 8 plus 5, or 5 damage? 4. So that's 12. Plus the 2 is 14. So 14 points of damage on the headless one, which is literally what I had before. That's crazy. It's going to attack again. And second one hits. So that's just d8. That's a 1 plus 4 is 5. 5. Okay. I guess, you know what? Your call. She does have Accent Surge. Gwen, I'm going to leave it up to you.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
2 attacks. 1, because they're straight. 1 misses, 1 succeeds. So d8, 1 plus. Only 5 more for that, but hey, it's damage.
Is she taking damage at all?
She is not. Actually, sorry, that's not true. She took damage at the beginning. No, I have her name marked down, but I don't have any damage marked down for her. I would say she probably would bonus action second wind, but I don't think she needs it, so I'm not going to put it down. Cool. At this point, we are now at that second round. So the barnacles are going to go, but at the same time, we're also going to see the cannon come up.
Yay!
So Barnacle Dude, there's only one now. He's going to make an attack on the hull of the ship. Yep, that hits. That is 15, 20 points of hull damage. The hull at this point right now is
106.
74 plus 20. 94.
94 total.
Yeah.
So we have one.
So I have 33, 41, and then 20. Unless there's something I missed.
106.
Okay, you're right. You're 100% right. Boat is at 106 HP.
Oh, boat is at 106 HP. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry.
Boat is at 100. I'm sorry. Boat is at 106 HP. Yes.
That's what you said, though.
Okay.
Yeah. You said 106. It was the. You went positive. I went negative.
A lot of numbers.
You were glass half full is really and so and which you should be.
Listen, man, I counted up. I think if you got 17 things you're worrying about right now, you're good.
Yeah.
All right? Don't-
Yeah. Thank you. Speaking of 17 things I'm worried about, Boaz has one more spell slot for Spirit Guardians. Just casting it back up.
Let's go, Boaz.
That's our cat.
3 That's gonna happen on their turn. Cool. So that was an action, right? Yeah, action, and then bonus action. Anything cool?
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah. If only. If you take the dash. Oh, it's if you take the dash action. Okay. And we'll harness divine power to regain a second level spell slot if he spent one. He did on no, he spent a third level spell slot on Healing Word. Whatever. Yeah, math. So Spirit Guardians is up. I'm gonna do this just so I have a visual for myself. What's the range in Spirit Guardians? Someone can look that up real quick for me.
15 feet.
15.
What she said.
You looked it up so fast.
It's my favorite spell, you guys.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
even have a cleric.
So fast. So fast. Okay, great. So it's the same as darkness.
I said it with such confidence that I'm second guessing myself, but I think I'm right.
I believe you.
It's 10 or
believe in you,
15.
Peter.
I think it is 15.
Yeah, it is. Okay, 15 feet.
Okay. So that ends Boaz's turn. It is now Siobhan's turn, and then Gwen's turn.
So what did my perception check get me?
Yeah. So, so at the top of the turn, you're spending your time kind of looking at this thing, and the reason why I'm actually having it go on your turn now is because it would take 6 seconds for you to notice this. You see a little glow, sort of kind of like come out, like an emerald sort of glow, like this, and it goes back down.
Is the pulse in connection to anything?
This thing and what it's connected to is emotionless.
No, I meant like, did it pulse when they attacked and it stopped pulsing when they weren't attacking? Like, was it in correlation to events happening around me?
Right. I would say full on. I would allow you to make any check that you wanted to on that. No, it seems like it has nothing to do with that. I truly don't think there's anything that you I'll say if you roll a nat 20.
Two
No.
nat 20s, baby.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, you see it pulse. You're not really sure why.
Okay. It feels magical though?
Oh yeah, definitely. It feels very magical. I'll tell you straight up, this is, for all intents and purposes, as far as D&D stuff goes, this is an artifact.
Yeah, I want to try to do something with it.
Just chuck it over the boat. You don't need
No, I want to focus on that magic
it. Okay.
and
Okay.
try to. I guess I'm just gonna pour intent into it because I don't know what it does,
Okay.
and my intent's going to be to destroy the barnacle things attacking the ship.
Okay. This is full on playing with fire, just FYI, because you really don't know very much about this thing. The only thing you know is that it it pulsed, and you got it from a creepy skeletal figurehead. But I love this for Siobhan. So here's what I'm gonna say. Oh my God, this could be devastatingly good or bad. I'm gonna say this. I need you to make me a religion check. Yeah.
I still have disadvantage for poison. That is a 16 and a 19, so 16.
16 total? Okay, great. You fail, but the DC was 20, and you didn't fail by less than 5. If you failed by less than 5, something really bad would have happened. So what you do feel, as you channel it, tell me how you do this.
So I think.
And I didn't state this, but I'll say this is a bonus action because you're interacting with
Oh
them.
shit! I was looking at persuasion. Fuck. I have +0, not +4.
Oh no.
So that was a 15 and a 12.
Oh no.
Okay.
Is this happening at a speed that Alistair can't see what's going on with this glowing thing?
Where are you? No, you're right there. You're right there. Good
Great.
Lord. Good Lord, do it.
As she's looking at it, I think it is a spectral warm hug from Alistair around her as this thing goes to do whatever it's going to do.
Terrifying.
So-
You lose 5 points from that. That's terrifying to you. No, I love that. That's so good.
So what does that do though?
You're adding
Uh,
+5 to your roll, so it's actually one more than you did have originally. So 17.
Yeah.
12,
17.
17. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Flash of genius.
Amazing. Flash of genius for the win.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Not spell.
Holy cow. Okay. Wow. Okay. So here's what happens when you look at this this conch shell. You see the emerald glow from it, and I'll say like instinctively you kind of wait for it to glow again. So I'll say that you're not mechanically, but conceptually you're waiting for that to. And when you do that, tell me what you do. How does this manifest for Siobhan?
I think she's gonna focus all her attention. I can't shift because that's an action, but she's gonna focus all her attention on it. I think her eyes do
I'll
go
allow it.
white,
Yeah.
like glow white, to her natural shape changer eyes, as she fully focuses on this artifact's magic.
Cool. What I think everyone who is near the side of the ship notices is the entire ship sink down about 10 feet and come back up like a buoy. The waves themselves don't necessarily ripple out, they pulse out. All of a sudden there's just a huge and it goes out and seems to extend for miles. You don't know what the effect of that was, but I will tell you it extended out for miles.
That's not good, guys.
It'll be good. Maybe you summon some dolphins.
That was the craziest bonus action we've seen from you. Is your action still?
Let's go.
That was the bonus action?
Yeah, we'll say you're interactive with an item, so we'll say it. That bonus action.
I'm going to run over to the side where the barnacle thing is. The remaining one, right? Because the one on the starboard side is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the other guy's there.
So I'm running to port.
No problem.
And let's guiding bolts again.
Okay. Smart.
That's 22.
22 hits.
46. Oh, that was a shitty roll. That's only 10 radiant damage.
Okay. Doubled up to 20. Made a strength saving throw, a natural 12, so I was able to hang on with a dirty 20. But definitely see the same thing. It seems like that. I would say it's up to you guys. I would say like table talk wise, there's probably a point where you guys might have like mentioned in character, like they seem to be stuck to the side of the ship. Nothing's getting them off. That looks like a possibility of getting them off the ship. Awesome.
And whoever attacks next has advantage on it.
Fantastic. Gwen, I hate to do this to you, but make me a perception check with disadvantage, please. Oh, you're already poisoned, so yeah. So then I didn't say that, but yes, disadvantage.
I rolled a natural 20, but then I also rolled an 8, so it's a 6.
You got it.
I'm going to say she probably doesn't notice because the coral creature's on the side of the boat, right?
Yes. Yeah, I would say, yeah, from your angle, you
Okay.
definitely see the coral creature, like, kind of like holding
So
up and is turning.
mechanically, the reason why she doesn't see anything else is because she's looking down over the boat, confused. She takes her glasses off, polishes them, squints, puts them back on, squints again. Didn't I already kill her?
They're wetter than they were before.
Yeah,
Like this.
absolutely. And I'm just gonna do 2 more inky eldritch blasts at the creature I thought I already killed.
You did. This is the coral one. The
No,
or
he
your in
fully
character.
picked the barnacle one. Just come back up.
Love it.
Okay. That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Yes.
15 and a 19. Another 15.
You guys might
The
make it
damage
out.
dice really like me tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, not as good, but no, it's gonna miss. Never mind. It's a 19.
Okay. Wow. What was the damage on the other one?
15.
15. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Let me do some math here. So it did get that plus 18 from, and it took that hit. So minus 3. Okay. Cool. 22, 32, 44, 66, 69, 79, 84. Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
No, don't have any bonus actions, and I'm not moving. So.
You got it. It is going to take its movement to get up. Back on the ship. And it is going to cast a spell.
It took 9 damage with that movement, Joe.
Yes, I love that.
Amazing.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh.
That's mean.
Okay. It's definitely not fucking around now. Hold, please. Okay.
That's too big.
Oh, what the hell?
That's like the moon.
What is that? Is that a fucking fireball?
That's bigger than a fireball, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It does not. This is a fireball.
Nope.
Yeah.
All right, I
I
guess
was like,
it's
that
fireball
was not the
size.
right range for a
Good call.
fireball.
This is fireball size.
It's got flames on it.
I think it's probably a fireball measuring tool. It doesn't mean it's
Right.
fireball that's being cast.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I see.
Guys, it's just a
Mhm.
magnifying glass. He's just getting a closer look.
It's
It's
just a
just
magnifying glass.
getting old.
Everybody relax.
Probably
I just
what I'm
wanted to
doing,
see my
so.
good work. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw except for Gwyn and Daphne.
Oh boy.
Since I'm
Okay.
prone, I get disadvantage, don't I?
Well, I got a natural one.
Yes.
I think so. I think when you're prone, you get disadvantage on saving throws.
And
Oh, because you
Better
broke.
than I could have
No,
done.
you're not. Never mind. You don't have a base.
But I'm not injured, so save Flash of Genius for somebody who's not injured. For someone
Well, he's
who's
already used a
injured.
reaction.
He's a-
Oh, you already
I've
used your
already
reaction
used my
on
reaction to save. Yeah,
Okay.
to save the boat.
Or whatever. would
Also,
happen.
this is actually, I'm sorry. While you guys are trying to decide what you're going to be doing on this, I will tell you what's happening. You see a massive wave come up out of the ocean that seems to have nothing to do with the movements of the natural waves, but this is like white squall level big. And is about to come over the ship and all of its crew, except for, ironically, Gwyn and Daphne.
Tidal wave.
Done.
okay. Do you want us to just save the rolls or put them in the chat?
You can go ahead and say the rules. Actually, hold on. Wait.
Mm.
Okay, let's go ahead and say the rules.
That's a 6. Can I use silvery barbs on that or no?
No, because you have to
I don't
take the
think so.
lower roll.
Thank you.
That's a
18.
natural one for Siobhan.
Okay. Because this is an area effect spell, I'm going to say you take normal damage. You're not going to get doubled up on this. So I think that's how that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, sorry. Let's run that. Let's do that again real quick. So natural 1 fails.
Alistair 18.
Saves.
IO
21.
Milani saves. IO 6 fails.
15.
Just saves.
You. Thanks for telling me that doesn't have disadvantage.
You're welcome.
And Quinn doesn't. Yeah.
I did check it because I remembered, but then I second guessed myself
Let
again.
me just say, your rules game has been on point tonight.
Look,
Yes,
I
you-
try to
you-
usually not say anything, but I just remember things.
I am rolling 8d10 force damage.
Oh, good.
How much?
8d10.
8d10. Okay.
That's
also,
tidal wave for you.
the ship is getting hit by this as well.
Good.
Yeah.
So it can't destroy the ship, but it can almost destroy the ship.
How you doing, Io?
guys.
You rolled well, didn't you?
No,
I rolled really well.
no, you didn't. You rolled
Okay.
badly.
Okay. I'll count out loud for you all. 30. 31. 32. 40. 43. 53. 50. Okay, all right. So bad, but
Is unconscious.
and if you failed your save, you are knocked prone. Sorry.
So-
So what did I say? 53 damage. 53 damage if you made the saves halved.
So, Joe,
Yeah.
26.
nothing additional because I rolled a natural one?
No, I think the area of effect thing. I think that applies here. If anyone wants to look it up and guess my work on this, because I think if you rolled a save on something that's directed at you, you would take and you roll a nat 1, you take double damage, but only from.
I
that.
think those are all house rules. Crit rolls,
Yeah.
crit fails are all house rules. There's no like hard and fast rule on that.
I did
That
that
I know of.
on. So I did that with something that was on D&D Beyond, and they rolled on D&D Beyond a nat 1, and somehow it was made up that it did double damage on that.
Well, I like
So
that
unless-
anyway. I feel like
Unless, yeah, I would say unless the guy went in and changed things, that's how that worked. That's how I rolled. Like I did like 80 damage on guiding bolt.
Yeah, I don't like that you get a bonus on a nat 20, but not anything on a nat 1 sometimes, because I don't know, feels like I want both.
Yeah.
Mess me up.
Yeah, honestly, like Siobhan, I don't think I'm pulling punches here. I think that's how it goes.
But for AOE, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So, help me out.
Otherwise
It
you're
was
taking, like 100 damage.
56 halved if we
No,
passed.
53 halves, so you
half
took
if
26
you
damage.
Yeah.
Io and I are down, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So,
How does it work if you're killed outright? Isn't it like double your
It's
total?
double
your-
your HP, so you're fine. If it was over 80, we would both be dead.
It's
Yeah.
It has to bring you down to negative your HP, so it's not necessarily double. If you have
Well, we
10
are
HP,
negative.
right? But like, let's say you have 50 total, but you were at 10. If something did 60 damage, like brought you down to 0,
Then you're
and
dead.
then you're full health, you'd be full dead. So it's not just double. Like
Gotcha.
it wouldn't take 100; it would only take 60 if you're at 10. So it's basically as you go to negative. If you ever go to negative, your full health. That's
so Io, you're down, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So is Siobhan.
Okay. Io, please tell me a memory you think of as you drift off on the deck of this ship. Your body kind of floats backwards as you hit the deck. This massive wave kind of comes over, and you can see across your vision as you close your eyes, you can see fish and other living creatures kind of pass through your view. It's actually kind of beautiful for a second. It's like a little water tunnel.
I think the vision that comes to mind for him is letting go of Eris's hand and repeating after her. Yeah, after I figure out me, you figure out you, I'll come find you.
Okay. We sit in that moment as we see the clear blue water pass over you, and you close your eyes and you let it hit you. Please roll a death saving throw. It is your choice whether or not you tell the party.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Okay. Back to it. Nalani, give me another perception check, please.
Come on. Fighter who's not really a ranger but has good perception.
Can't hear you.
18.
Okay, cool. Let me zoom out a little bit. Actually, I can switch to this. With an 18, you recognize that during this time... Oh, that's even zoomed in even more. Hold on. Actually, there's a good chance to do it from this angle. With an 18, as you were at the helm of the ship, you are high enough on the deck to be able to see this. In the lightning crash and the storm that is brewing here, you see something up ahead that is going to take one round before it hits the hull of the ship.
Oh boy.
And the ship is going towards it, right? It's not coming towards us.
And I will tell you, it just looks like it doesn't look like it. It is a jagged rock. It looks like it's probably much bigger underneath.
Well, Zimmer's supposed to be at the wheel.
You told everybody to go down and get the cannon.
I said, Zimmer, go to the wheel. Zephyr, go. It doesn't matter. I'm just, you run your game.
It truly does. It truly does. So I will say, because of that, because I heard you tell all the rest of the crew to go get the cannon. Give me a D20 roll. We'll give it a luck roll. We'll say it's straight DC 10.
Yeah, I remember him saying the split because it was comical. You know.
Gotcha.
It was a natural 20, sir.
Natural 20. You got it. Awesome. With a natural 20, Nalani, I will say you see Zimmer Zephyr at the helm of the ship.
Just
I will
Zimmer.
allow you-
No,
Sorry.
they
No,
don't.
they're all there. That's the thing. Like they wouldn't have split up. That's what screwed me up.
So they weren't really
Oh,
your order.
okay.
Yeah. They'll never split up.
They will die by this bit.
For the record. Yeah.
Probably, literally.
They will die
All right,
holding
this is,
hands.
I
They
was,
might as
I
well
was
be
trying
connected.
to make sure that Yori saw 2 of them. That was the point of
Gotcha.
splitting them.
I appreciate that. Well, if they die.
All right. So because of this, because there is someone at the helm of the ship, but we will say for the record on this, they did not see this. It is your choice, Nalani. Zimmer Zephyr is not a helmsman. They look like they've been on a ship before, but it is going to be a survival check to get out of the way of this. You can tell him to do it, but then you won't know the result until after your turn. Or you can push him/them out of the way and do it yourself. It'll be
Or
an
how
action,
about
for your
can I run to them, touch them, and give them guidance?
Yeah. If you want to, it's an action to cast guidance, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
but this seems rather important.
I'm just going to tell you straight up, their survival is 0. Your survival is +5.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to go and take the wheel.
Or did you want the result to not be because of you, because of them? I will say in
That's
no, I'm putting my foot down here. It's either you or it's the
Zero.
the kobolds.
and you
Just
still
wanna
have
say-
to roll it.
Once in
That's
future
amazing.
king. Come on.
Come
Okay,
on.
I'm gonna go take the wheel.
You
Thank
got
you.
it. Cool.
Nalani, take the wheel.
Give me a survival check. This is a DC 15 survival check to get out of the way.
14 plus 5.
Excellent. Awesome. You manage to fling the wheel, managing to just kind of curve along the edge. The hull, you hear the screeching of it, but the hull doesn't take any actual damage. Just because that is not a nat 20, everyone who is currently not prone needs to give me a dexterity saving throw.
18.
Saves.
15.
Saves.
10. Nope,
Fails.
sorry. That was opposite. 7. Still fails.
Fails.
I rolled a 6 and a 9, and they were both the same. It was fine.
Hey, just point of order.
Yeah.
I swung the ship to the starboard side, so did the scraping go down the port side?
Oh,
Ooh.
Hmm.
What did you roll on your survival check?
19.
It was a 19.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
That is so clutch.
So I like how the survival and the survival is usually like, oh yeah, nature survival, but this one is like, roll survival to survive.
To
You need to
survive.
survive.
But in a natural setting. It's so good. Survival.
To literally save you and all of your friends. Nalani, cool, calm, relaxed wood elf Nalani, grabs the helm, pushes Zimmer Zephyr out of the way. You hear a croak of a kobold saying "rude" as you throw the wheel. You see it go over to the other side, which I will say, like in this space, it's pretty much directly in the middle. But I'll say, for the sake of thing, you actually make the chance of throwing it in the opposite way, as it has to move a little bit further, and you see it scrape along and is going to absolutely hit this barnacle creature. Oh my god, what a cool way to take something that would destroy all of you And make it an attack. That's great.
That is awesome. Really
Mhm.
fucking cool.
This does 12 damage.
What are we at right now?
If it hit the ship right on,
106.
it would have taken 12
No,
damage.
because we took 50 from the tidal wave, or 56 from the tidal wave, didn't we? So,
Yeah, this
Oh,
could
so
have
we're
been
at 50. We're at a flat
53
50.
from the tidal
Yeah.
wave.
53. So we're at 53. We are at 53 because that was half our step. Yeah.
But we're not
Yeah.
taking the damage.
No, the
No.
boat. The boat.
The
But not
boat's
this
not.
time, yeah.
But the boat's
The
not. It's
barnacle.
the barnacle. Okay,
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't have enough D12s for this. Okay, cool. Now I know.
That just means so. If we only have 4, the other ones are just max damage.
Yep.
Right, yeah, it's gotta be
Math.
math.
You sure you want to set that rule?
No, I don't.
Set that precedent?
Well, I mean, I have.
Sorry, guys. I only have one of each dice moving
Well.
forward.
21, 30. I actually rolled pretty bad, but
I'll take
Yeah,
it. It was
30.
going to be nothing.
37. Yeah, it was going to be
It's all better than
37
zero.
damage to your hull.
Oh yeah.
Wowie. Okay, this one has taken considerable less damage than the other one. Give me 1 second. 20, 40, 60, 62, 68, 75. Milani, please describe to me how you kill this barnacle creature.
I think Nalani is kind of clutching the wheel and just kind of cranking it over and can just hear the rock just kind of bounce, scrape, thud, and kind of looks over his shoulder into the kind of stormy weather and just sees the rock with this barnacle like exploded on the side of it, scraped along the edge, just
So fucking cool.
Metal.
mangled as we could keep on going.
That is so good. In reaction, you see the coral golem look over to the side of the ship as you see this rock kind of pass by, and looks over it up at you, and you hear this like this giant sort of guttural roar as you even feel the wind from this thing from even as far back as you are. It is not happy, and you see it. Not mechanically yet, but you see it kind of step to the side of the ship, is going to turn around, is going to try to make it be the last one to take it down, is going to jump to the side of the ship and try to attack it on its turn. Fucking cool, man. Yori, you're up.
I'm sorry, real quick, real fast. You've done an amazing job describing this scene, but
Yeah.
when Nalani elbows Zimmer Zephyr out of the way, the ship lifts off to the side and then back to the other side. Did they come apart? I'm gonna need you to roll a luck check on that.
You want me to roll a luck check on that?
I do.
They got to make the deck save, otherwise they fall. Yeah.
You give me the DC, sir.
I mean, I think it's a luck. So 10, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
So
Fair
50-50, 11 or
50-50.
higher, I make the save?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is the best well-kept secret I may have, but all right.
All right.
Sorry, dude. That's a natural 15.
Ah.
Hmm.
These kobolds
dice cam?
are lucky.
Show me the dice cam.
Should have rolled it on the boat.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I trust you. You trust me. What?
100%.
Mine
All
are in
right.
D&D Beyond.
I should have. Actually, I would have been totally fine
No,
with that.
I mean, obviously we all trust you.
That's hilarious.
I'm sorry. You're,
Okay, cool. Sorry. So the barnacles. No, wait. No, we're not even there yet. Yori, your turn. You're up.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna go grapple that guy.
Go grapple that guy.
Yeah. Let's see here. And I'm gonna use my armor. I have 37 charges right now, so I'm gonna use 15 to give myself an extra +9. using what the armor is titled as Hrungnir's Faith. So I'm giving myself +9 to the next strength check. And I will roll the athletics because I have a lot of damage on me. Okay, so 24 plus 9, 33.
Yes, 33.
I can't beat it.
You might roll a nat
So
20.
let me take 15 charges off that.
All right, I would give it to you guys. So yeah, no, nat 2.
Almost nat 20. You're missing the 0.
Almost nat 20. Yeah, close.
10%
Okay.
of the way there?
So yeah, so okay. So as you see this, as you've seen a couple times before, like as Yori gets hit with his armor, like you see some of the runes on it sort of start to glow a little bit brighter and brighter, and they're glowing pretty bright at this point. I mean, I've taken like almost 50 damage. And so as he like goes to grapple this time, you see the armor sort of start to it catches fire a little bit, but not in any way that's, you know, gonna harm anything, but you just see a sort of like ethereal fire as he pushes into it and grapples it. And then I'm gonna use my new feat for the first time. And you know, let's do yeah, let's do make a point. So using an attack, you lift and then forcefully slam the grappled creature into the ground, dealing bludgeoning damage, and knocking the creature prone. So it's 1d10 plus my strength modifier, but then also I'm going to use Hrungnir's Gift the rest of the charges, like 5, 10, 15, 20, to do, what is that? 4 times 3. So it's just another 12 fire damage, plus it's going to be 1d10 plus 4. So let me do the 1d10.
Okay, cool. It is immune to being prone.
Okay.
I'll tell you that, but I think you still do the damage. So.
That's 10 plus 4.
So would you say the creature moves more than a foot?
I don't think it takes any movement.
I can move it more than a foot as a grappling action.
If it moves a foot or more,
If it's forced movement,
I would say I think it's forced
Yeah,
movement,
force
right?
movement is different, yeah.
So let's
Let me
check
read.
because
Yeah,
I think there's
let me
something
look.
stupid with grasping arrow on this.
I remember people moving objects that are grasped to cause the damage. Oh no, it just says
It
first
moves.
time when on its turn, so I don't think it does.
I'll say also if you see something where it says, I think it's funny because in normal language that doesn't necessarily qualify in the idea that it wouldn't take force movement, but I would say the idea of it moves is the
Yeah,
concept
I
of
agree
it
with
having
you.
control to move. So.
And
There
it
is
says
one stuff.
on each turn, which implies it's when the creature moves on its turn.
Right. Yeah. I'm hearing that. I love the hustle though. How much damage we got?
14 bludgeoning damage and 12 fire damage for 26 total.
Ouchie mama. Hold, please. Okay. It's still up.
So yeah, I mean, you see the same sort of fire as he does this attack, except this time the fire actually goes off of his gauntlets onto the golem, and he straight up just suplexes it.
Yes.
But you know, obviously, since it can't go prone, it just kind of rolls back to its feet.
I think you
however it does.
suplex it, and like because it's the coral seems to kind of like shift underneath it, where it's now the body is like facing the opposite direction, like from you, but still standing up on that.
Ah, that's cool.
But yeah, that's great. It is really hurt, really hurt. Wow. Cool. Yori, does that end your turn?
Bonus action. What is it? You know, the heal thing for fighters. Well, I don't know why I'm
Gotcha.
blanking on
Second
it.
one.
Yeah, second one.
Got
Thanks.
it. All right. Cool. Yeah, you didn't move at all, right?
No.
Cool. But you are up. So you're still grappling him.
No, actually, I'm not.
You're not. Okay.
That specific option drops the grapple in favor of like knocking them prone or whatever and doing the damage. So that one actually breaks the grapple when I do that move.
Okay. Yeah, I do think it sees you as the biggest threat, though.
Thanks, Clinton.
Oh my gosh, gang! What
Or
a
whatever it's worth.
crazy game!
Cool.
Oh,
Remind me next
top of the
time.
round. 3d8 from spirit cards. Which is going to be really nasty for that to go from there. Oh, that was really awful roll, though.
Although-
6.
And
Yes.
Obviously this could be a stretch.
Okay.
They brought the cannon up, right? The whole rest of the crew brought this cannon up. That was the beginning of last round. I'm not saying I do anything with it, but could they have fired it? Ruff's there, right?
Unless my brain broke and I forgot, it was supposed to be 2 rounds since you made the roll.
Right. So it'll
Okay,
be
so
on.
they're
It'll be
getting
on
up
deck
this time, or
on Nalani's next beginning.
Cool.
It'll be
Technically, Dan starts the round.
Okay,
Just
so be on
FYI.
Dan's.
on,
Sorry.
right.
All right.
No,
Good to
well,
know.
no. Honestly, because it's going to be the idea, like they took their turn when the barnacles took their turn. So technically, Siobhan and Gwen have like a turn with it.
Okay.
Because that's when it'll be up and ready to go. Yeah. But yeah, same 6 and 1. Okay, so drowned at the top of the rounds takes 7 points of damage. Does it say it makes a save on that, or no? It just takes it. It just takes it. 7. Oh man. 18, 7, 25. Oh my gosh, we're looking close. This dude. 34. 7. Cool. Headless one's dead.
Nice.
Sweet.
Right at the top of its turn. So only one is making an attack against you.
You who?
You, Yori. Sorry, Yori. That is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Which one's left? Okay, don't check. I need a Constitution saving throw.
He's 17.
You make the save, and you take 9 points of necrotic damage. And that is the end for the drown. Alistair, is your turn. Daphne's on deck.
5 feet within the. So it's just the big guy left, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and I'm within 5 feet of him.
Sorry, big guy and then one drowned guy.
Okay, and one drowned. Still, I'm within 5 feet of that guy, the big guy.
Yes, you are.
I didn't want to be, but okay.
Where are you?
Um,
I don't even see you.
You're at the steps, but he kind of.
Yeah, I'm at the bottom of the
Hey,
steps.
man, facing the wrong way.
No. There we go. Great. I'll turn around. Yeah, I think I'll reach back in my bag, pull out another bag of gunpowder, and kind of toss it up in front of me. Throw the cane out again. You'll see the power or the magic weave again in a vortex. Hit the powder, blow up right in its face. As soon as I find a dice, there it is. 19 plus 8. Does a 27 hit? Yes, it does. 2d10.
Don't bother unless you, for some way, can do less than 1 point of damage.
2d10 cannot.
Okay,
Plus
yeah,
whatever
no.
you have, yeah.
Go
Yeah,
ahead and tell
then
me how you do this.
I think it goes just straight through the face. I think it just goes right through the head, evaporates it, just leaves this body standing there for however long you want. 1d4. 2 seconds.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah, you see the head explode out, and the head like kind of like reappears or tries to reappear from where it is down below, but it's still suplexed on that point, and seems to be kind of stuck in itself. And you see pieces just start to kind of fall off of it, as you see crabs and other hermit crabs and other cephalopods,
Crustaceans.
Crustaceans. Thank you. Yeah, start to disconnect off of it, and start pushing mounds of the coral into the ocean. This will put the single drowned man left into a frenzy, which means that it has a reaction to attack the closest person, which would be Yord. That is stupid. That's an 11, so that doesn't hit. Yeah, now seems to be freaking out a little more than normal. Holy moly!
Yeah, I feel like
Alright.
after everything that just went on, like the suplex and like the firebolt, you know, this guy just sort of like he's still like in suplex, but this guy like just taps something on Yori, and Yori just kind of looks at him, just like, you know, just like, what are you doing?
Nice. Yes. Awesome. Fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna roll a couple things here. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Jeez,
All right.
Joe.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Well, that was 3 fails from 2 from Daphne, 1 from Boaz. Siobhan, tell me what your memory is as you fall back.
Does it have to be a memory?
No.
This
Whatever
is,
you want.
you can tell me no, if this isn't gonna happen. But I think as she's falling, she's gonna pour as much of her focus into protecting her friends in that intent in the artifact. I don't know if I can do that as a reaction as I fall. She just wants to focus on protecting everyone on the ship.
Roll me a religion check.
Disadvantage. That's a natural 1.
Okay. Tell me how a natural 1 manifests both physically and then in your mind as you fail to save your friends in this moment.
Well, because she's going down, she's gonna shift back to her changeling form, but I think it looks painful, like this. Her pallor seems to shudder and shift, almost glitching out, and her eyes like flicker different colors. It looks like her body can't quite figure out what its true form is right now.
Would you say that there's a possibility that you accidentally channel divinity here?
No, because I only have 1 use of it, and I already did my invoke duplicity. Unless you're giving me another use, because
I'm giving you a conceptual
possible.
use just in the idea of like being able to give someone else maybe a message.
Yeah, she would pour whatever she can into making sure everyone's safe.
Yeah. So you have a second to be able to reach out to one person and say something to them. They have to be here though.
Okay. I think she's going to reach out to the other Alistair and just say, I know if anything happens, you're good on your word, and you'll make sure she gets home.
If I may. Alistair, you turn to see now that the coral creature is kind of broken up, you turn to see Siobhan on the ground, and you start to look around for any other healer that is around. You take a second to kind of move and look away, and then you see an ethereal form of Siobhan in front of you. I truly don't think you know whether or not that is the ghost of Siobhan or anything else. You hear Siobhan speak those words to you and then vanish away. Only you see this. Siobhan, go ahead and roll that death save for me, and you can tell us, or you can keep it secret.
Okay.
Okay. Gwen, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Why don't I have healing potions?
We haven't been to a city.
We were in a town.
Let's keep going.
Is there still a drowned on the board?
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Ball and chain.
I
He's
don't
very
think
hurt.
I don't think she trusts her medicine skills, so she's going to try to do her best to take out this last bad guy so that the people who are better at that can help her friends. So she's just gonna sort of steady herself on the railing, reach out towards this ball and chain guy, and send 2 Eldritch Blasts his way at disadvantage.
As you make those attacks, you see him wildly swinging around, and at the last look looks right at you. Makes a disgusting sort of sound as you see water spilling out of his mouth. What'd you roll?
What's that one? Dirty 20.
Hits.
Not as good. No, that's not the right dice. 12 damage. Oh my god! The second one is 2 natural 20s.
There it is. You don't need to do math.
I do not need to do math. That was actually surprisingly not enough. Gwen, please tell me how you do this.
I think she just reaches out, and this time instead of her entire her eyes going black and the ink just going up her hands and wrists, I think the ink sort of goes all the way up, sort of tattooing her face as she just reaches out with this force of energy and just makes him crumple, kind of like the gravity did before, just with the force of the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Are we out of combat?
We will be. Gwen, with 2 nat 20s, that gives you storytelling privilege. Please tell me what happens in the next 6 seconds.
Oh boy. So I think, Alistair, you're right next to Io, right? You're right there. Do you... she's going to look at you, knowing sometimes you're able to do, and you're the smartest person here, so you can maybe help him. You're right there. And then she'll look at Boaz and say, please, get to Siobhan.
Yeah, I think Boaz would make his way there, but I say, Alistair, you can full-on stiff arm if you want.
Yeah, so I think in this moment, everyone that's looking at Siobhan sees Alistair push him out of the way, and lean over and put his hands on Siobhan's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds on her. And I think you'll see, similar to when he did the firebolt earlier, you see these blue weaves of magic start at his shoulders and kind of come down his arms into his hand, and just kind of spread out over her whole body. But I think at the same time, anybody that's looking at Io sees the exact same thing going on. I think the one over Io's shoulders are back a little bit more. I think it's a little bit more less refined in the way the weaves look. And then the projected Alistair over with Siobhan is doing the same thing. Just a little bit more slumped over. And I'll use Flash of Genius for that.
Love it. As we watch the sun break through the clouds and come out just exactly at that moment, we'll give everybody an opportunity. This was a massive amount of combat and very little roleplay. We'll say for in the equivalent of a round. And Siobhan, we're gonna have you be last. What do you guys do? We'll say Alistair, that's what you do. If that's cool.
Gwen would make her way down, but sort of be torn between going to Siobhan and going to Io, and very confused at Alistair going, like, this whole thing happening. And then I think she just looks at Alistair and is just gonna smile and just sort of sit. She's very unsteady on her feet right now.
Up to you guys, but I would like Gwen to roll an insight check on Alistair.
What the fuck are these dice? Another natural 20, but the other one's a 17.
Okay.
So 15.
No.
Sorry, no. I took a thing. So it's a 17 because I have a +0 now in insight.
No,
No, I have
it's
a
a nat
+1.
20. It's the
18.
next day. It's the next day. It's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's the sun has come out.
You sobered up.
You've sobered up.
That sobered you up.
That's fair.
You with a nat 20, what do we see? What does Gwen see from Alistair? First of all, I'm going to say with the nat 20, Alistair, is totally your choice who comes out here. Because you don't. I'm saying this stylistically, not to load this in, but I think you don't know what that was from Siobhan.
Yeah.
Affects you at all.
No, I think, realistically, there's just the Alistair that's over Io at this point. I think he's definitely having an obvious internal struggle between the two parts of him, and I think it's just exasperated by everything else that's been going on. But I think there's a little bit more relaxed like pose to him at this moment. Yeah, I know that's very conflicting.
No, that's good. Then I think instead of her stopping in the middle, she's going to finish moving over towards Alistair and just sort of, like, in the way friends do, just sort of put her arm around his waist and just sort of lean as we wait to see what happens. Not like putting any pressure so his leg buckles or anything, but just there.
Go ahead if you. Okay.
No, please.
So, Yori shrinks back down to his normal size, and he dashes over to where Io is laying down, and where Alistair just healed him, and he starts to kind of shake Io a little bit, and when you wake up, he just looks at you and he says, "Wake up! You gotta get up." your story's not done yet. And then he hands you his hand to kind of help pull you up. And as you get up, he just gives you a really big hug and said, your story's not done yet, big brother.
Nalani, what do you do?
I think Nalani was probably a little further away from this at the wheel of the ship and has made it to the top of the stairs in time to see everything that has happened, and has seen Yori pull Io up, which is where he was headed, obviously, and he is staring over at Siobhan as she's being healed too, just kind of frozen in his tracks at the top of the stairs, surveying the deck below him.
Siobhan, as you wake up.
Oops, Joe, we can't really hear you. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Siobhan, as you wake
I also
up.
said I was going last. I think we skipped Io, right?
I'm so sorry, Dan.
It's okay. So as Io comes to, I think you kind of see his eyes they're kind of like not focusing. But as his blurry vision kind of comes to, he definitely heard Yori, but I think he's looking over at Alistair, and tears are streaming down his face, and he's just like, wow, I'm indebted to you 2 lifetimes over. You saved my life twice today. And if you say so, little man. But did we all make it? And then he kind of is looking over it. He's basically looking over to try to see if he can see everybody. And I don't know what state Siobhan's in yet, but I think he's waiting with bated breath. Please tell me we all made it.
Siobhan, I think you make a connection with Mask during this time that instills a deeper connection as your guiding bolts. Anyone who could have seen, which was just Gwyn, you see just a quick flash of Mask behind your shoulder. As you come to, the floor is yours here, but as you come to, you're going to be changed. We've talked about this a little bit off camera, so we'll figure out what that's going to look like here in a second. Or we'll figure out what that's going to look like later. Tell me if you, it's totally up to you if you look different or whatever. You have the floor here.
Well, I think she wakes up and takes a look around to make sure everyone's okay. I just messaged you, Joe. I have questions. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Okay.
So, I'm not quite sure how she's changed.
Yeah, that's up to you.
I'm sorry. I'm sleep deprived, and I think I'm not picking up what you're asking from me.
That's totally okay. I would say, like, if you want to just say that you're playing your character as Siobhan right now, that's totally fine. We'll do this above board. Your subclass is changing.
Okay.
You're still going to be cleric, but you're going to be cleric of mask.
Okay. I mean, she just wakes up. I'm really sorry, Joe. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so out of it.
It's fine.
She just wakes up and looks around and sees that if everyone's okay. I'm not sure what you're asking of me beyond what she does.
Yeah, I would say if you say anything at all, yeah, you don't need to.
No, I think she's still clutching the shell, unless that got washed away.
No, you still got it.
And yeah, just I think she's not gonna say anything. She's taking a moment. She had a very close brush with death. Again. For the 4th time in 3 days.
Yeah, I'd say as simple as this session started. We zoom up as we see Siobhan being helped to her feet. Sun is out. Boaz is inspecting the damage, but you're still able to continue to sail. I will say, the conch shell seems to be glowing a little brighter and a little faster. And I think we see that in your hands as we zoom out from that. And move up to the sky. It's shrouded in clouds. And we fade out. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. Thanks, guys. We'll see you next week.